Cool. Let me know when.
We're up and running.
Woo, sweet. Well then, where last we left off, Sir Valka almost died. He got electrocuted by a whole bunch of little lizards that were not as cute and cuddly as they were led to believe.
That's right.
Even Zek almost went down from that. But thankfully, Maggie, the main character, was unharmed.
Of course.
But after dealing with that and having done your shopping beforehand at, what is the name of the town? Heldren. You're now once again back on your way. Let me pull you to the correct map to show you everything. Go to the Borderwood. You're now once again back on your way to the letter P, the Summer Valley. P for Portal, where you had met, and let me do handouts here, the Black Rider. Interacting with him and dealing with his situation, you all agreed to save the Baba Yaga. One way or another, be that for glory, for guts, glory, or gains. So with that, heading your way back, you have a choice to make. To go through the portal.
Oh, dead. Gorgeous. Well, no sense in waiting. And step in.
Yep, so again, the portal is a whipping, just endless winter. A bank of quill-like icicles around it, and just blasts of freezing ice and snow just coming out of this thing. Stepping through, it does not get better. It gets colder. It gets harder to see. And as you guys pass through, you can see very little than an endless tundra of snow at first before it clears for a brief moment. Looking back behind you through the portal, you see Taldor, and in front of you, the land of Arisen.
Oh, jeez.
If I could ask you guys to all roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh. Where?
24 from Zek, 14 from Thresh, and an 8 from Mortain. Is Puck having any better luck? That's a 22 from Mortain. Sorry.
I had to refresh because it wasn't loading the rolls.
Yeah.
That's my double roll.
Actually, this is amusing. Thresh is the only one who doesn't see it. So, from where you are, you can see that you're on a forested hillside as the trees come into view. But further than that, there's the faint and distant lights of a village miles away. But a snowstorm is coming up behind you. And with a beating a 20, Zek and Mortain, you can hear the distant sounds of combat between you and the village in the forest. So, I'm on not drag just yet. Let me Make sure I got everything on the right layer so you see it.
Elaboration on the type of combat?
You hear the sound of humanoid voices.
We could check it out. We could check it out quite like.
Yeah, you can all give me stealth checks if you'd like as you move forward.
Hell yeah. I know we got a wagon to deal with, but would, if I was helping push the wagon, would it distribute the penalty a little more evenly between the two of us?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. I'll help you out for this, moving quietly like.
Oh, it's a bad roll.
Also, again, technically a cart, not a wagon.
Cart, yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Single
It's
person.
it's not we're not so fancy as to be covered, you know.
Yep.
So y'all, do you think I should use my reroll?
We're
Ah,
we weren't going well. I mean, Puck's succeeded, but not.
I'll say
Fox
this.
is the only one that rolled over a 5.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, the other side is it is very early to be using it on a stealth check.
Exactly.
Yeah, as you guys are coming, I will say you're from the south on this map this time.
Okay.
You see fighting what looks like a giant praying mantis, a band of travelers. You can hear screaming from the voices of them, trying to fend the thing off. And for a moment, you see a woman with red hair stand tall and swing an axe to get it to back away, but it lashes out. And 1 second here, bring to front. You see a man get grabbed and dragged into its claws. He's not dead, but he is held. As now, once you're on the map, I need initiative.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, dude. All right. How many fives are gonna roll tonight, boys? Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be one of those starts. I'll say this: it's getting better. Look at that. A 6 to a 7. Oh,
Yeah.
give up.
Do we get an 8? Do we get an 8? Come on. All you got to do, Zek, is roll. Hey!
I'm so glad
Not
because I
bad.
was like, it was going to be a nightmare, but funny if you rolled another one.
Oh, 100%. Oh, so I put down roughly cart-shaped object there just because.
Okay.
Don't want to go losing it, you know.
I'll move next to it.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, where the hell is my thing for the stat block that I need? Oh, where are you? Oh, where are you? I just scrolled past it.
Realizing we probably could have
Another.
left the cart just a little ways back rather than entering the combat.
If you'd like to do that, that's perfectly fine. There we go. NPC
Yeah, I mean, just
gallery.
like rather than
Yeah.
waiting till
So
we're
I'm assuming that
combat to
frankly,
drop it. Like,
I'm frankly assuming that like it is just dropped at the edge of the field. I just felt like having it there.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Suppose we did pretty bad stealth. Why not?
There we
I'm
go.
like, yeah, no,
Okay,
the
that's-
stealth. My crit fail was just him falling over and cracking his head on the cart, trying to pull himself out of the harness.
Nice.
All right. Add turn, add turn, and add turn. So I get these initiatives rolled. Oh joy. And then these guys get just a 20. Hey, they get 13. Look at them. 7, 13. Ooh, come on. Well. All right. With that, sort by descending. First order of business, Zek. I will say, Zek, that you are the one that is called out by the redheaded woman as she lifts up, sees you, points at you with a hand, and the axe at the mantis. Just saying something in a language you do not understand. You can roll me a sense motive if you'd like.
Yeah. Guess what I haven't put points in?
Oh, that's fine. That is enough to know the universal language of help me kill this.
He just kind of shrugs, looks at the lads. All right.
Well,
I can move.
Yep. I will say all of this is difficult terrain if you're in snowshoes.
Yep, I can move that part.
All right. Do you want to double move?
Yeah, fuck it. Because he'll just come trudging on up. Just kind of look at them, look at the thing, look at them, look at the thing. Figure his teeth and just start gnashing. Hoping
the
that
man
gets the
closest to you does he starts to say something. He sees your teeth. He looks at the woman who shrug and points the axe at the enemy again. Mortain.
Yeah, actually, sorry.
Yes.
He will say more specifically. It is the like gnash, points at the enemy. He just nods and spits out the chewed up chunk of not dragon bone. The chewed up chunk of bone in his teeth.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, again, she just shrugs, points at the monster. All right, Mortain and Pucked.
All right.
I'm so sick of difficult terrain.
Time to enter combat form. Mount up.
Oh my god.
And double move.
All right. If you cast that on Zek, he would be a normal goblin. All right, I'm going to do something real quick just to make this a little silly. There we go. Puck should be below Mortain, hopefully, on the screen.
Perfect.
Bring to front. There we go. All right.
Properly mounted.
You see these men who are all standing around just like trying to fight this thing. The man in its grip is just being thrashed. And he's just, the poor man. Let me see. Oh, I actually gave these guys a little bit better of a initiative than I thought they would have.
Nice.
Whoops. Well, you know what? That makes them better, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna go with this setup. Maybe. So they don't give me stance for. Here we go. That's better. Yeah, no, you see all of them with long swords at the ready start stepping in, but first we're going to do the guy trying to get out of being grappled. This is going to be a combat maneuver check at a +3. You can do it. I believe in you, man, that they do not know. You cannot do this, man, they do not know. The rest of them move forward. That one takes a step. They all start moving. That first one, though, right in front of you, Zek, gets swung at with a free claw. And it whiffs. He manages to dip in the snow for a moment for popping up. 3 of them swing their swords. 1, 2, 3. Oh! One hits with a 22, dealing some damage. I'm actually impressed by this. 5. The giant mantis takes 5 points of damage, and as it gives a cry out in pain, it lashes out at the one all the way at the top that managed to hit it. and it drops the one that it's holding to strike with both claws.
Dope.
So I'm actually going to start doing its attacks in brackets just so I can keep track. So first claw with a 14 hits, dealing 1d6 plus 3. That's 4 on him. He is still standing but wounded, giving a cry out in pain. Now I have to see if he gets grappled. Oh yeah, he gets snatched up. Again, this guy got dropped. This guy gets grabbed. I'm just going to put a hand symbol on him and on the mantis. As its second claw goes to hit the man it's holding. That hits. For another 6, he cries out in pain, having taken 10 damage so far, but he is still conscious. Thresh. Your allies are running in.
He's still conscious. For how long, though?
You can roll me a heal check if you'd like.
No, not like because I specialize in splash weapons as my ranged attack. For how long is he conscious? Let's see here. You know, what I am interested in is the possibility that, because I have that knowledge local concept, and I was wondering, is there a language that they might understand?
Do you have linguistics?
I don't have linguistics. I mean, like, I have it
I
as
will
a check
give
mark,
you.
but I don't have it.
I will give you a knowledge geography or local, whichever is better.
Okay. Local is the one I have. Figured I'd alert.
Talking to Ilarian Mathias, the Black Rider, you
Yeah.
know that this is the land of Arisen.
Yeah.
And just kind of having a think about it a little bit, they probably speak a local dialect version of Common.
Okay.
So
Any
while
chance, it's like,
Mhm.
is there, I mean, in this, I mean, moving this far north, is there the possibility that we might share a language that isn't like our first one? Like, I know giant and dwarf. Figured it.
well, it's certainly a possibility.
Okay.
You'll have a harder time knowing any of that without a knowledge geography specifically,
Gotcha.
but
Cool.
it's worth trying languages as a whole just to figure out who speaks what.
Okay, nice. Well then, I think I'll go ahead and move up and take the penalties to this. Can we occupy the spaces with the trees in them?
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
Yep.
Just making sure. Gotta grab the guy.
These are
Okay.
those fantasy trees of pine trees where all the branches are somehow just above your head when you stand under them.
Yeah. Oh, there's no way I could save
I was well cared for once.
one guy, but I can definitely save the others from getting splashed if I
Yeah,
do this
so
correctly.
it's a range of 10, right?
The alchemist bomb. Sorry, not the bomb special feature that I have is 20 feet.
Oh, okay, so that's only a -2.
Yeah, but I am firing into combat.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have precise shot?
I do not. It's a touch
Okay.
attack though, so I'm like, he's
Yeah.
grappling, maybe.
Yeah, and unlike guns, they hit touch attack at any range. Or
Yeah.
touch AC. Yeah.
Just kind of in a gravelly voice, yell out in giant, "Let's light this hearth!" And shot.
You see the man currently being grappled go, yeah!
Oh, buddy.
But he's the,
Oh, buddy.
yeah!
So I was firing for that back corner so that the splash doesn't hit anybody else.
Oh, God. Even if we weren't doing that nat 20s automatically confirm, that shit confirms with a 27.
That was
God damn.
fucking hell.
Dude, that was so good. As you light it on fire, you see the man that it is holding. I'm going to give him a chance for a reflex save. He's going to be taking a hell of a penalty because he's grappled. But I'm going to give him a shot. -1. What's the DC? DC 16. Come on, man. We need a 17 or better. So close. If he wasn't grappled, it would have worked. Yeah, no. He takes the damage and he goes limp, but not dead. He is still breathing.
Oh, neat.
The mantis, on the other hand, having taken damage, is sitting at exactly 0 hit points. I will give you that.
Is he staggered? Is that what it's?
Yep, staggered as it cries out in pain, on fire, having this moment as it whips its head around. Moving to the next initiative, you see the woman take that step forward. It already took its attack of opportunity, and she swings. And you notice that as she moves forward, the other hand is dropped. She's no longer swinging just an axe, but a hand axe and a light pick. She's only swinging one, but thematically both.
Gotcha.
Yep. She swings the axe, hits.
Oh.
D6 plus that, and she's the one who takes it down.
Happy to help her.
Yep. As it dies, the man falls to the ground. We will end initiative there. As the men turn, they look at you. One is helping his fallen brother and trying to help him. The woman turns, looks, and steps up, looking the three of you over, and then sees the thing on the back of the bird and just says something in a language again that none of you understand.
Oh yeah, there was a knowledge check for that type of thing?
Oh yeah, knowledge geography, if you'd like to figure out what they're speaking.
Hey.
They are speaking Scald. It is their dialect up here. It's, especially it being arisen and it being so isolationist and xenophobic, it's unlikely most people would speak common. But not impossible.
Okay. What about their other options?
Here, give me a second here. I'll be able to tell you in just a moment. Another language, you rolled really good, would be the language of the Kelid people, Halit, which is a harsh, guttural tone spoken in rapid staccato.
Okay.
Scald, for example, though, is Russian. Just being completely honest, is Russian.
Yeah.
She takes that moment when none of you react, says something to the men, and they set to work just hacking apart the giant bug after dragging the man that is wounded away into the side. She will look to the one gnashing his teeth and take a moment to clear her throat before going, seriously, I'm not used to having to speak this common tongue unless I'm out trading. Thank you for the help. Who are you? You're not from Arisen, that much is for certain.
Since we've already started helping them, and my linguistics none of what they're saying makes any sense, I will go ahead and try and cast the Stabilize on the guy that they're pulling to safety.
Yeah, go for it. Their eyes go a little wide when you cast that. They have that moment of watching you. And if anyone would like, they could give me a perception check.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Zach will kind of cough a little bit and just kind of yeah, that's packed. That's pucked. I'm Zach. That there's Thrash.
And my friends call me Threshold.
Right, Zek, Putt, and Thresh. Thank you. And at the perception and seeing you cast the magic, she doesn't really react too much. She definitely seems to make note of it. The men actively just get the fuck away from you.
Mortain, seeing that, will be very proud of himself. He instills terror in all the underlings.
Zach is just chortling consistently.
Yep. Yeah, so, yes, again, Zek, Putt, and Thresh. Well, I won't say happy to make your acquaintance, but definitely happy that you are here. I doubt we could have taken that thing by ourselves. Do you know what it is? We've never seen something like that before.
Much knowledge to try.
Alright. Oh, I forgot to show this. Sorry. Show to players.
Nice. Hey, there we go.
Lost and Hungry. That is a giant praying mantis. It is local to Taldor, especially in the Borderwood where you were. It probably went through the portal and got lost.
Oh, yeah, it's, that's from our neck of the woods. Better grilled than stewed.
Your neck of the wood. Okay, grilled better than stew. She turns and she says something in a language. The men look at her, look at you, look at her, shrug, and yeah, they make note of it. But then she goes, your neck of the woods. You're not? So you're truly not from Arisen?
Switches over to Goblin real quick. How much bullshit are we throwing at these guys? Or at least how stinky?
I mean, maybe we shouldn't mention, the important names. Like, he's like, maybe we shouldn't mention the important names, but no sense in hiding the fact that we just came from, how far have we haven't been walking long, right? We heard it from entering the portal. Like, we heard the combat.
Yes.
So, like,
yeah. Well, circumstances we're from south. Way fucking south.
That much that I can...
feet south. No, that one city.
That much is very obvious, judging by your apparel. It's not skulled in any way, shape, or form. You all look very... And she takes that moment to step forward, looking you all up and down. And you all look very different from anything around here. Even your... And I'm going to roll for her. Does she know what you guys are? Hey, that's a base 10. You're one... And she looks at you, Thresh, and has a moment of... You're a hobgoblin. But your two friends are goblins. But they're not normal. He is too tiny and he is too big. It just looks at you like she's accusing you, Thresh, of why your goblins are weird.
Yeah, we like to think of ourselves more of a gobnots,
Yeah, right.
I mean, if you're willing to show us a warm place to stay, you'll quickly find out that one eats healthily, healthy meals, and this one is utterly insane. And as you can see, got a bit of the magic in his fingers.
I saw that. It warned him to be not to casting that much too much. It makes people nervous, as I'm sure you've noticed. But
I don't know if maybe you should try a different tactic. I think that would encourage him. Just like gestures to the fact that he's been like puffed out his chest or something. Like, I don't know how Mortain is showing it, but a very obvious boast.
Trying to make himself as big as possible while being teeny tiny.
Yeah.
Honestly, your boys are feeding into his ego. He might have a broken mind, but he's got a big ego.
She will raise an eyebrow and lean in and to say in common to you, Thresh. I'm sorry, aren't hobgoblins normally the ones in charge of goblins?
Set of circumstances that, some of us get cast out for wrongful reasons. Covering for superiors and the like.
Oh, the next thing you're going to tell me is the bear that's in charge.
Well...
All right, will save coming in. Blink, blink. A hand on your shoulder. My dear friend, we're going to get you so drunk so you can tell me the story.
Now you're speaking my language.
Right.
Upon hearing
anyways.
that, you're not about the bird being in charge. Puck then ruffles up into proud.
No, just a wee little set of happy little trio you have here. Anyways, introductions, at least for myself. I'm sorry, my name is Nadia Petska. And I will give any of you an intelligence check if you would like when she says her name.
Oh. Great intelligence?
Straight intelligence, or I will give a knowledge local.
Try. Yeah. Nope. I'm already at the pub.
Yeah, no, you heard beer and you're already halfway drunk.
Let's get the cart, but get out of here.
Amazingly, Pucked and Zek. Nadia means nothing. Petska, though, is familiar.
Oh. Hey, let's not show her certain items until we've sussed out where that lands.
Anyways, yes, I really recommend that you come with us just simply for the fact of getting out of the cold. Tell you what, you help us to make sure that we're getting out of the snow, and I'll make sure that we feed you and keep you warm. Deal?
I like it. You care for, if you want to, looks over at Zach. Zach, if you wanted to carve up that, it was like, you wanted to carve up the big, what is it, mantis, before it freezes over, I can grab the cart for you, just bring it on up.
All right. Just kind of sidles on over, plops himself down.
He makes real good treats. You'll see as he goes walking off towards the cart.
Yep, Nadia in this moment steps over, leans down to Pucked and Mortain. So, tell me, exactly what the hell are you doing here?
Well, with only one of them being able to speak.
And I think only speak Goblin. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking common, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Puck is probably going to look disappointed as Mortain goes forth on the goblin of, I have come to end the winter. Bow before my mighty power.
It's just a slowly arching eyebrow. Let me see. What is her sense motive? Oh, joy. Oh, joy. Right. She, like, watching the goblin, sees Pucked just kind of react in some way. Just that moment of, there, I understand how it feels. And just pats Pucked on the head and gets up.
Spirits a little bit there.
Well, yeah. With that, you'll see that she'll give a whistle and the men will kind of gather up. They've managed to wake the other man up, giving him a potion. And I say potion, it was more of a slushy, honestly. Because one thing you guys will notice is that it is so cold here that while your winter clothes are working, any liquids you have on you, even magical ones, are starting to freeze bit by bit. They are still effective, it just makes it harder to consume them. You will see her men gather up the dog sleds, 5 of them, 1 for her and the other men. And she will explain that the men here are little more than hunters and able to fend off animal attacks. But that's assuming animal attacks they're used to. This thing was a monster in their eyes. Nadia, however, will begin to explain that as the weather worsens, that you're all going to need to set up camp. Because it's going to be easier to weather the storm rather than try to push through it. Because in Arisen, the storm decides the weather.
It's Rex.
You guys will get a little closer to the town, but not by any meaningful margin, before you guys have to set up. And I'm just going to have y'all set yourselves up over here by the rocks. Leave the mantis. Move her over. I'll go ahead and grab your guys' cart and just put it right here.
Oh, Zach, did you do a roll for survival?
Oh, no, I don't think you did.
That trophy? I was alluding to it, but
I think he was just going to cook it.
yeah,
I did not yet. No.
okay, I just figured I'd throw it.
Yeah.
Hot damn. You managed to preserve the head, that's for
We
sure.
got a mantle for the cart.
Yeah, no, goddamn. And I will go ahead and say that counts for cooking. I'm going to give you guys this just because of a nat 20 on initiative, but the survival.
So glad I asked.
Y'all get 1 free +2 to 1 roll.
Hey.
Goddamn proud of you.
Hell yeah.
Also, if I could personally request, just because of the way that Zek is, perfectly preserves the head and grills it and makes a delicious meal out of it, and the trophy is those big fucking claws.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, the cart just has new side rails now that are just those claws.
Hell yeah.
Oh god, I know what he does. Have you seen those videos of people rolling a pineapple around and just pulling a piece out of it and eating it?
Yeah. It's just
You do that with its eyes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
Introducing
Anyways,
these fucking Nords to culinary heresy they've never
Right.
heard about.
Sitting down with Nadia and getting ready for camp throughout the night, you guys quickly notice at the time you would pretty much go all right, we should start turning in. Everyone else is staying awake. And bottles of alcohol are being passed around. Not enough to get anyone sloshed, but enough to keep the cold off. Anyone wanting to take a drink, it's essentially vodka from hell because it is distilled through ice. So you're getting nothing but pure ethanol, essentially.
God. Yeah, I'll be stupid enough to drink with that.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
With that, Nadia will again ask you guys, so what is it that you're doing here? I'm sure you didn't come up here because the weather is so nice.
Oh, well, you see, it's a funny thing.
And if you have any questions, I will ask, tit for tat and all that.
Well, we came through a door. You had a big swinging door open. We came from down south. Where was it? Tulda? Oh,
I will
called?
roll her knowledge geography.
Taldor.
She does have knowledge geography.
Hey!
That's enough. She goes, that's not anywhere I've been. It sounds like it's further away, that's for sure.
Yeah. Unseasonable weather. It's like all of Arizen's flying in.
I'm sorry to hear that. No one should have to live here if they have a choice. But, anyways. So you came here through a big door, you said. Got any more? And again, if you had any right state of mind, you would have turned around and left.
I go where... It's like, well, on its own little mission, and I go where they go. just to Puck and Mortain. You could say they're my little prophets.
And what would you say your little prophet's mission is?
Well, he speaks in Goblin. And it's still... And I tell you what, it's still hard to make sense of what he's saying.
Right.
You ever had someone try to say things about building the community up, but, like in a menacing way?
You really don't know much about the reason, do you?
So we've... That's that kind of moment where he actually does a double take with Mortain and Puck, like, wait a minute.
The genuine realization that the portal worked.
Wait, are you saying we've made it to a place like that?
No. You are in Arisen.
Yeah.
Home of the Baba Yaga. Or rather, home of her queens. You know, Witchland, White Throne. Place is so cold it freezes the balls off the gods. Did you really not know where you were?
I mean, we had some inkling. It's we had a it's like you see, we've had a local source just kind of like pulls out the painting, like kind of tell us what we're looking at.
Well, the problem is, like you were saying, we had an idea of where we were, but no one would want to willingly be here, so we were hoping it was otherwise.
Right. Well, then in that case, I recommend you find that big swinging door and leave, because if you are here on this side of the huts, you're not leaving, at least alive. That's not a threat or even a promise, it's a statement of fact. You're lucky you ran into me. I'm one of the few people here in Arisen that actually speaks common and is willing to talk. The rest of the people here with me even don't have no care to learn. It's truly, I really recommend you find that big swinging door, unless what you're here for is important.
I'd say so.
Well, either way, eventually we'll be able to get you in to someplace warm. But do you have any questions for me while we're being vague about purposes?
Well, I mean, vague about when you were talking about someplace warm. Is that even a thing here? You're describing a hell of a... You're describing a hell.
There's plenty of places that are warm indoors. The town that we'll be going to, called Waldsby, is one such place.
No.
It's my hometown, actually. We make do. I'm one of the, again, few people that are capable of moving around freely. I trade with those to the south, and I'm the only one out of the entire town that is able to get past the huts, because I know what to say, but it's not something I can share willingly, as the
Well,
witches are always watching.
I see. So there's like some sort of guardian circle around the villages, or is it perimeter's a little wider?
Around the entire country. If you are of Arisen, you stay in Arisen. And if you're not of Arisen, you stay out. The fact you are here means either you have incredibly bad luck, or again, your purpose is actually worth a damn. And I'm one who wants to help those who are actually trying to make a difference, but again, you're goblins, so your difference is probably less.
Just kind of gives the shaky hand.
Anyways, I have a shipment of food. That's what we're transporting. We're taking it to Woldsby in hopes of appeasing the local boss.
Yeah. Would you? I have a question due to some strange goings-ons on the other side of the door. I'm now asking myself the question of who would we talk to, or what would you do to find out if you were part of Arisen? And maybe you just don't know it yet.
If you were a part of Arisen and you got out, you should never come back. It's honestly the best way that you could figure it out is if you met the Baba Yaga and she told you. And when she says that name, you see all the men do the evil eye.
Well, then I suppose we better find out if we're part of Arisen or not.
Right. Either way. Any more questions for me?
Oh yeah, well, we've just got here, but it just so happens that is this the usual ratio? I mean, are there any children out here, or do you all
You see that she starts to smile a bit bitterly, and I
daughters,
realize I did not
grandmothers,
show
or is
her.
it just about this age?
I realize I did not show her picture when we
Oh,
showed up
nice.
theirs. Yeah, that's the full body of her. Again, she fights. At the mention of children, any sort of amicability leaves her, and she just. Ugh. There are kids. We keep them in the towns. We do our best to make sure they're well raised and taken care of. And we do the same for our old and infirm. It's a challenge here. We don't have much, but we make do. I myself have 2 children at home.
Well, it must be difficult, you know. You speak of this place being one of. Well, it sounds so hobgoblin. If it weren't for all these witches you were talking about, perimeters, certain death, or absolute servitude. If it wasn't so fucking
It
cold,
really
then
does.
it really would be. It'd be like home.
Yeah, the major difference is that there's no law except for might makes right. No hobgoblin culture of military duty. It's just simply the might makes right. And sadly, the might here is magic. But either way, the biggest thing. Can I get a perception check from everyone?
Yeah, I was realizing I should do a sense motive when she said 2 kids.
Well, she did pause. I don't know if that
Yeah.
came through. She started to say 3, then paused, said 2.
Oh, okay. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
All right. 20 from Zek, 7 from Mortain, 13 from Thresh. Zek, you're the only one who hears. Yeah, you're the only one who hears the twigs snap in the snow, and a voice before a voice calls out. So you're on the ready when a voice in Scald, and then a pause in Common. As give me a second here. Where is she? No. Yep, there it is. Excuse me. Would you mind if I warm myself by your fire? Coming from the trail.
Hmm. Oh. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Zek will just kind of look to the lady there. For real, I already don't remember her name. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Nadia.
Yeah, look to Nadia. Because, like, it's not his fire.
Yeah. Nadia
But
will
just
just
me-
kind of.
Yeah.
Nadia will look to all of you for that moment, in that quick, just hushed moment of, like, without saying a word, like, there's more of you?
And
Like,
no.
Yeah, just a shake of the head there.
Sure, what's your name? And you hear back, Marul Ardelane. I mean no harm. And out stepping from the shadows, with goat hooves and horns, with white blue skin, stands some sort of woman. A knowledge nature will tell you what she is.
Got a couple guys for that. Hell yeah.
A 15 and a 28. I don't know, that 28's too high.
It's a little close.
So looking at this person, you can tell that they're not human. They're fae. And as she comes closer, granted, she does not have a flaming weapon in hand at the moment.
Oh boy.
She does have a lute, though. As she smiles to all of you and continues in common. So that's what she heard you all speaking in. Narul Ardelane. I'm I'm a traveling bard. A troubadour, actually. I couldn't help but notice the fire and the voices. Say, would it be okay if I warmed by the fire? You do not need a sense motive check to see that Nadia is fucking horrified as she says, yes, by all means, please, sit down.
Yeah, Zek's out of character, smash. In character, smash, but with a bad connotation. Pulp, generally, is he very much like backs the fuck away.
Yep.
Crossbow comes out and is just sitting on his lap.
Oh, please, no need to be worried about my friends. They're very kind and very nice. Meanwhile, Marul, coming to sit, just moves forward. Man makes some space for her to come near the fire. As Marul takes that moment to dust some snow off a log, just plop down, and pull her lute out. Just, don't mind me. I'm just passing through. Say, what are all your names? With those knowledge checks, I will give how many questions real quick? That is, I will give 4 questions, including Zek, because this is a for Lauren. And the big scary part about this, that you guys can tell having seen the other Fae that you've dealt with to this point, she is winter touched. You're used to seeing that blue-white skin that all these other Fae have had.
Okay.
Um,
Oh. So for questions, is it the same ones as the Monster
is,
Encyclopedia, or?
Yes.
is lore a question we can ask?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can ask for
I
lore.
don't know what the fuck that
That
is.
is
So real quick,
Then I would happily use
here.
my one for that, and then let the
Yeah.
other three to you.
yes,
I'm just
Aaron.
in the car parking lot cleaning. They don't know I'm here.
Hey,
I can hear you, but I probably can't communicate too much.
No worries.
that's all right.
Alrighty.
Period.
Glad to have you.
All right. With this, I will tell you the lore of a Folarin, or Forlorn. Haha. A nymph's beauty and charm is such that she can seduce any creature, and often, unfortunately, creatures that she would not rather seduce. When a nymph catches the attention of a fiend and a fiend takes advantage, the resulting offspring is not always half fiend. Roughly 1 in 20 instead results in a Forlorn, a unique creature. Few nymphs survive the ordeal of giving birth to one. Those who do might attempt to raise their child in a loving environment, but the evil that lurks in the soul is powerful. In most cases, when a nymph attempts to raise a Forlorn, it's only a matter of time before it murders its mother. Most are female, and few are capable of conceiving their own children. A Forlorn grows to adulthood with astonishing speed, reaching full growth in only a year. Even those who come into the world as orphans are capable of defending themselves and finding food. Yet, despite the rapidity of which they reach maturity, few survive. Cast out from both sylvan and fiendish society, the typical Forlorn is a lonely creature cursed by its existence. It hates itself and everything it sees, and soon becomes consumed by hatred of life itself. It vents its rage on good and evil alike, lashing out at anything. They attack with clawed hands, sometimes focusing a single opponent or lashing at all. However, if a Forlorn successfully kills an opponent, the trait of its Fey mother might surface, resulting in profound remorse for its own cruelty. With such a pendulum of erratic behavior, it is no wonder that they are all but incapable of forming lasting friendships, even with their own kind. In theory, they can live for hundreds, if not thousands of years, but more than 90% perish before they reach the age of 10.
Holy shit! Hey,
Yeah.
is this a plunder race?
No.
Like, that just sounds engaging as hell.
Yeah, so that was your lore question.
It's a good question. That was a very good question. It's a lot of context for what's happening.
Yeah, then I guess special abilities would probably be good. And
Yeah. Special abilities of a Forlorn. I will let you know that this is for Forlorn in general, not her. Because she is named.
yeah.
That'd be like rolling a knowledge local on Mortain and going, why the fuck is he not? What? Special abilities. Remorse. When a Forlorn kills a living creature, it must make a DC 15 will save to avoid becoming consumed with sorrow. If it fails, it becomes nauseated for 1d6 rounds.
Wow.
Yep. That's
its
2.
special ability. That's its. It
Yep.
is just.
That's all it has for special ability.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
All right. Yeah, then I guess offenses and defenses.
All right.
Next
Offense.
2 questions.
It has 2 claw attacks, hitting at +4, doing 1d6 +1. And I'll hand you this. 3 times per day, it can cast Heat Metal.
Oh,
That's neat. That's another one. And then the last one, you want defenses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just lump all this together and be nice real quick. AC 15, touch 12, flatfoot 13, hit points are around 20, and DR 5 cold iron. I'll be nice. Yeah, as you're kind of eyeballing her and looking her up and down and stuff, she continues on plucking at the loot that she carries. And, well, so tell me, what are all your names? I must admit, I've never seen a goblin with green skin before. It's so interesting.
they call me sexy. Notably, he says it with an S, not a Z.
Okay.
I think it's raising an eyebrow at the bird to see how the bird's reacting to the scenario.
Yeah. Say the bird is kind of trying to hide behind what is now the properly sized Mortain.
Even though they're the same size.
Yes. Nice.
Head down. Mortain's probably pretty heavy into the drinks.
Like, Threat will actually go ahead and sit down next to me. He's like, I'm sorry, fair maiden. My name belongs to another, and this one's mad beyond all reason. But it seems you say you're a troubadour, and we are of
I am indeed.
low traveling spirits, in case you'd care to share us a tune. We could offer you up something from our store, and he just kind of gestures to the cart itself.
Well, I tell you what, I will trade you a song first for what to call you. A fair trade. Words for words.
Bone chewing intensifies.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Dubious.
I think Thresh is the one who will agree to that. It's like, hi,
Well,
words
she's the
for
one.
words.
Yeah, no, she's specifically asking you, Thresh, because what
Yeah.
you gave your name as. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, what do you give her?
Oh, I thought the tune was coming first.
Oh, no. I'd much rather dedicate it to you.
Oh, I see. Give me 1 second. I want to see if I could. I was like, it'd be great if I could find a riddle. It's like, riddle.
Oh, is it a man?
Right? Yeah.
She reads your mind and starts listing all the common riddles.
Yeah. Yeah, God, I don't know riddles. Riddles is not my game as like a person, so like, but it's something along the lines of like, it's the. I think he's going to try and double down where he wants to learn a little extra something if he can pull it off by having the riddle involve, having like to go from one to another and essentially have the riddle center around the fact that they all crossed this threshold just south of us, and see if she knows anything about that, trying to coax that. Which I'm happy to drop that +2 on a bluff or diplomacy or however this would craft.
I will give you bluff. Sure.
Bluff? Hell yeah. Using that survival bluff. Thank you. Fuck.
Oh, I am so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. God, we had close to the same bonus too. And we both rolled under 10. Okay, I'm feeling less bad now.
You know what? At least she didn't roll a 2 and 1-up you. It's worse when they 1-up you.
Yep. Ugh.
But I will say this. She didn't break 20. Do you want her to come up with your name? Or come up with where you came from it? I'll give you that. What does she come away with this from?
Yeah, it's he was going to gamble his name in order to try and get information as to whether or not she knows about this portal. He just wants to know how high up the food chain she is.
Okay. In that case, then, I'm going to say that she only comes away with your name.
Okay.
And probably answers it with a clever, oh, yes, I believe I do know that song. I believe it's about coming across the threshold.
From one land to another.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, now let's see if she can follow it up with a perform.
Nice.
I am not singing, though. I'm not singing.
No, you
do not get that after I smoked that cigar today.
That's totally fair.
Hey, 25.
But the only song that comes to mind is just, and I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more.
She's got this whole very ethereal presence, and then she just does that very March-esque song.
When I go out, well, I know I'm gonna go and steal the names from all of yous. Sorry.
She starts doing over the wood and over the river and through the wood to grandfather's house we go. The horse knows the way to carry the sleigh and through the white and drifted snow.
Basic.
Yeah, no, very basic. But she just rattles that off, playing a little lute with it.
Is there any chance I could do the sense motive to see if I can garner whether or not she had an inkling of the threshold I was talking about?
Yeah. We're reversing. You're rolling sense motive versus her bluff.
Yeah, I'm sure. So here goes. Yep, real bad. Oh, I'm having a bad time. She's really pretty, you guys.
But yeah, you managed to talk her up a bit, even with all that. You're having a hard time putting it together.
Yeah.
What she knows. You know that she's one of the fucked up Fae, but any more than that. Yeah. She kind of takes that moment to stop playing and anyways, thank you. I'm more than happy to leave with that. The song and a name given, and although not freely, it's nice to trade.
To ships in the night. Because it pulls up one of the glasses of the swill that we're drinking.
She leans over and just taps a claw against the glass, not taking it from you.
Nice.
As you say, to ships in the night, she says, to squalls at sea. And she gets up and makes to leave.
He just downs that fucking drink. Oh, God.
It's probably 30 minutes before Nadia lets anyone talk before she goes, fuck. That was one of the winter fae, the winter touched. This is very bad. You gave her your name, This is okay. All right, this is fine. Just out of curiosity, because I'm taking you to my home, are you doing anything I should be aware of that's going to have repercussions against me and mine? Again, to guilt trip you, I have 2 children at home, and I am single mother. So, like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Nothing that will affect you if you don't know about it.
See, that... And she looks to Thresh.
Yeah, Thresh is just gonna just do a little cough and he just kind of like looks at the rest of you guys, and he's just kind of like eyes the cart where he knows the eyeball is, as he started to. I mean, we've had a good long conversation with her. He's caught the name now. Finally.
Right. So
he's just trying. He's honestly, Thresh is just trying to. He's looking for permission to at least give her some closure, or at least side with.
He will say, Zek will quickly say in Goblin, just, do you really think telling her is going to make her feel any better about us?
It's not about better. This is about finishing a journey.
Yeah, like the man said, and I don't like leaving things forgotten. Things that are lost should be returned.
It's your name.
Yep.
Right.
Thresh, when you go to speak to her after speaking in Goblin, she holds up hand. You know that? No, we'll sleep on it. Better to figure this out in the safety of home rather than out where anything could listen.
Just shrugs. You're the expert.
I'm not expert. I'm a ranger.
What's the difference? There's a little burp.
Yes, you'll see an expert is a poor choice of class. A ranger is clearly a better one.
Oh, you're going to talk about people's classes. I'm going to bed. Just rolls
Yeah,
over.
you're drunk enough to, like, hit the fucking fourth wall with your face.
Oh, no, it's just he's a hobgoblin. Caste systems are very much in play.
Class! That sounds like caste!
Oh, God. No thanks.
It's like Rambo hearing Hole and just having a flashback.
Yeah, I know what class of citizen I am. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, as the sickle rests at your hip.
Yep, exactly.
Alright. With that, though, the night will pass uneventfully. Come morning, you guys all manage to wake up and get together, but you kill her, do you, Sir Valco? Nice.
Thank you, Valco. Appreciate it. I was wondering why I wasn't dead in the morning. Oh, that's good.
All right, I'm going to arrange your tokens real quick. Just at them, kind of in the moment. So, let me actually move these guys forward a bit. It's a bit more evenly spaced. You will see that each of these people, again, have dog sleds that are leading them through the forest, back towards the village. And they all, even the men, especially the one that got stabilized by Pucked, he eventually kind of comes around after Nadia explains it. Pucked is given a piece of hot meat that morning as a thank you. He openly will slap Mortaine's hand if Mortaine reaches for it.
That absolutely happens.
Hell yeah. Sadly, Pucked does not speak Scald, and the man does not speak Bird. So whatever transpires between the two, the squawking and the gibbering, is unknown to the world. But if you would like to arrange yourselves in movement with the caravan, you may. Because as you travel throughout the day, can I get a perception check from everyone?
Yeah. Feel like I want to pair off with the guy who I'm pretty sure can speak giant, or at least understood what I was talking about.
That would be this man up here.
Hell yeah, boom.
Yeah, so every time you're speaking in giant, he's like, yeah, no,
No.
pretty good, pretty bad. And you realize quickly that he doesn't know how to carry a conversation in giant.
Nice.
He just knows how to agree or disagree.
Like,
So he understands what you're saying, but he can't really provide context.
oh, well, then we're going to go down the fun avenue of, like, as we're walking along, I just do the hip motion as I say fuck in giant. Like, I'm going to start teaching him swear words.
Yeah, no, he kind of takes that moment and he just kind of watches and is like, fuck. All right.
Just get
And
that.
he goes and Scald, and like you see him like do the same thing, hold up a hand and then stamp and like swing a fist and just God look to you like yeah, you're teaching each other different swear words.
Yes, got there. Yes.
All right, just need a
So
perception.
does that mean that calf in Scald is get fucked? In
No,
a
that's
violent
more-
Fist in
manner?
the air.
Well, it's more of what, like a cav is more the expression of like oh fuck or fuck,
There you go.
whereas like with the hip thrust, it's a different word.
Right.
Yeah. It was that was just get the ball rolling. Then he swaps to more. He's like, okay, now we get to do the. I was like, I just need you to know the context of where I'm going with this.
Yep. All right, just need perceptions from Thresh and Zek.
That's mid as hell. That's a 2.
Man, these are some fucking rolls, man.
Oh, okay, all right.
Can I just like look again? Can I just like double take and roll that?
Thresh, you even noticed before Nadia
Oh boy.
as how many? Yeah, a swarm of ravens is in the air,
Oh,
and you don't know what it is. Something twigs you because they circle once, twice, and then they do a line directly over all of you. You hear Nadia in that moment only catch it when they do the line.
So that
She
could
goes,
be good.
No, that's really not. Please tell me you and your boys are good at hiding.
Forget me for fucking goblin.
All right, good, because I need stealth checks from everyone as you see the men all come to a stop, grabbing from the dog sleds white tarps and throwing them over themselves. Those of you who are near someone, they throw their tarp over you as well.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
All right, Pucked is good. That counts for Mortain as well.
Oh,
Thresh is good.
Oh, a bit.
It all comes down to Zek. Oh no, Zek.
yeah, Zek hides under the cart.
Oh, yeah, the cart is still there.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't quite work.
Yeah, no, so the guy throws the tarp up, goes, aha, we're good. And he looks to Zek with the cart uncovered and goes, and everyone hears, cough! All right.
Wait, how is
Where-
Mortain good on a 15, but I'm not good on a 16?
Because Pucked was rolling for both of them on that.
Oh, bastard.
Yeah, it was.
I did
group
not know
rolls
that at the
between
time,
you
otherwise I
and-
would have had Mortain be the one to roll.
Bro got advantage. That's not fair.
Oh, he
Not
just would have rolled that 17 to a plus 13 instead of a plus 6. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. God.
No.
Oh, I did not have that token ready, apparently. Let me go to a different map and grab that token. All right. As all of you now see the ravens swarming up above, there is a horrible little moment as Zek, you see them barreling towards you. A large swarm of ravens. We are going to go into turn order now.
Sorry, Zach. I should have spoken up sooner. It's the first one to spot him.
I mean, I rolled a 2 on looking for him, so I think I might have just already been under the cart.
This was already. There we go.
Just
It's like, yeah, I gotta check these straps here. Oh, shit.
Soak some bad rolls here. Oh boy. There we go.
Better to roll bad on initiative than
Just
save,
chuck the whole
honestly.
cart at him.
God damn.
I mean, there's a whole alchemist lab on the cart, so like something would probably happen.
I know. It's a big part of why we got it. Damn it.
It also weighs like 40 pounds, so I'm not throwing it. The whole cart probably weighs like 150 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm just medium load
All
carrying
right.
it.
Zek, you go first as you see these birds coming.
All right.
They're going just for you.
The fuck can I do?
You can roll a knowledge check. This would be nature.
Yeah, knowledge. What the fuck? Cool. I'm really glad that's the one knowledge. Actually, I picked up a bunch of knowledge checks, but I'm glad that's my one class knowledge skill.
This is a raven swarm. I know, so exotic.
Yeah.
CR that you get. I'm going to be nice. Give you 2 questions.
Special abilities and I think I'm gonna go defenses because I know roughly what swarms do offensively.
Special ability, Eye Rake. Any living creature damaged by a raven swarm must make a DC 14 reflex save or be blinded as they tear at the eyes. It lasts for 1d4 days or until healed with a DC 20 heal check or a spell called blindness or remove blindness deafness. The defensive abilities, they take half damage from piercing and slashing weapons, no damage from bludgeoning. Just straight up. And they have swarm traits.
Which means I
swarm
can't grapple.
traits. Yeah, no, grappling is a no-no. Excuse me. So a swarm has a single hit die hit point, not single hit die, but a pool of hit die, pool of hit points, 1 initiative, and they move as 1 unit. They make saving throws as a single creature. They occupy their square or cube or whatever 10 feet to a side, but its reach is 0. It must be in your space.
Mm.
When it does, it provokes an attack of opportunity. It can occupy a creature of any size. This is a swarm of tiny creatures, which consists of 1,000 flying creatures. So there's a lot of birds. The big thing with this is they are not subject to critical hits or flanking. And what else? They are immune to any effect or spell that targets a specific number of creatures. So if you hit it with like even a point blank disintegrate, it does nothing. However, if you hit it with a spell that does area of effect, like Burning Hands, it takes more damage.
Yeah, so it is. They may just kill me. So the only thing I can really do, I think, is just rage and ready a bite? Because
The other
I'll get an AOO off on them, and then we'll get the bite off at half damage. So I'll basically get a full attack.
Would
the other
part
thing with this
offer you cover? I don't know. It's the
cover would not help in this because they do not make attack rolls; they deal automatic damage.
yeah.
They take no effect from cover.
Okay, figured I'd ask.
It was a good thought though.
Swarms are great.
but yeah.
I think they're terrifying enemy.
Oh yeah. With that though, Zach, you ready the attack?
Yep.
Enrage? All right. I am going to give you the benefit that you are no longer under the cart.
All right.
Like move action, getting up. Yeah.
I
Yep.
think. Can I go ahead and drop into power attack as well?
Yeah, no, that's whenever. Just bear in mind that once you turn on power attack, it lasts until your next turn.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That is
Cool.
the intent.
With that, they swing in. You get 2 bites, the ready and the attack of opportunity.
All right. So we'll go readied first, gaining an additional +1 damage for the first nibble of the day.
Oh,
It's not
that
too bad.
hits. Half damage, round down. That is 7 points of damage. Good hit.
All
As
right.
a bunch of fucking birds get swallowed.
Yeah, it's just like breakfast. This is gonna hurt. Number two,
Those
flat.
Cartoon
Yeah.
thing
Oh, damn.
ends with a little burp of the feathers.
Oh, yeah, no, like that is amazing.
The GIF is perfect.
Yeah, no, they end their turn in your space, so you automatically take 1d6 damage, I believe. Let me double check. How much? Yep, 1d6. And are you high enough level that you have damage reduction?
As a feral rager, I lose DR, I believe.
Okay,
At least the first bits of it.
all right. Because that is 1 point of damage if you have DR.
Oh, that's so funny.
Like I will double check, but I don't
Okay.
believe so.
Because if you
However,
take no
it's-
damage, yeah,
Yeah, if I take no damage, I don't have to make the
reflex.
Reflex, yeah.
okay,
It's worth a
barbarian
shot.
chained. Oh no, DR doesn't come until 7th level.
Okay.
Okay.
But it's there.
It was worth a shot. I tried.
It is just much later on. Like I don't
All right.
think I'd get fucking 3rd.
DC 14 reflex. You know what it is. Do you want to add your +2 to this?
Absolutely.
All right, cool. Hey, you didn't need it. But hey, you are not blind. That is good. As we then move on to Mortain. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, let me fix this. Mortain.
Back to his small size. Yeah. So his them being immune to blunt and single target spells,
Mm-hmm.
Mortain moves to cover.
You got this, Zach.
Oh,
In reality, you
shit.
kind of do. Like, god damn that damage.
And from there,
Oh, nice.
I use my feet, lead from the back.
Yes!
You got him, boys. Eat him.
God damn, I am happy someone took that. Yes. I am so happy.
Okay, awesome. You
You do both
people
of
that understand me, but
It's like,
I'll get +1 damage for 1
Ah.
round.
hell yeah.
Dude, that is so cool. I am proud of you. All right. What does Pucked do?
Fucked, I guess we'll move in.
Oh my god.
He's a little bit out of range of their thing and try to bite him.
Yeah. You do not need to be in their square to bite them.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Come on, bird eat bird, bird on bird violence.
No.
God damn it.
Oh, right. I forgot to add in his +1 damage because he gets lead bonuses from lead. Oh, he misses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't
Damn,
his
he would have dealt
problem.
like 2 damage.
I think he might be having some psychological rethinkings of how he deals with Zek after watching all those birds get eaten in 2 seconds.
Remember, there's 1,000 birds in this damn thing, and he just saw Zek open his mouth and inhale, essentially.
Zek
All
is
right.
just. Is Zek just grimdark Kirby?
Kind of.
Wow. Toyo.
All right. The guy right next to Putt swings. That's a hit. The guy to the other side swings. That's a miss. Let's roll damage as he swings his longsword. Fuck. He is struggling as he manages to hack a single bird in half with difficulty.
Oof.
The rest of the guys just kind of like stand back. They're looking to Nadia. Nadia's just like, I don't. She looks to Thresh and then calls out to Zek. Do you like fire, little goblin?
Sorry, she says what?
Do you like fire, little goblin?
It's just.
To Thresh. I believe that's yes in goblin, right? And she moves. Getting in right here. She has quick draw. Thresh, you're the only one. Well, Mortain too. She hucks an alchemist fire.
Oh, God, not into our wagon. I mean, our cart.
All right, what is her ranged attack? All right. Fuck.
Girl. God damn.
God damn it. She was trying to hit it so she wouldn't hit, like, Pucked and her guy there. So she was aiming in the back corner here.
Yeah.
I need to roll a 1d8 for where she hucked it.
Oh, get out of that
one
cart.
is pucked.
Let it miss entirely. Come on.
7. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It still hits the birds.
Okay.
Yeah. Zek, you take one. Actually, it will still hit, but she was aiming at this back corner, so it'd actually be right there. So Zek takes fire damage. The guy takes fire damage. The birds are taking actual like alchemist fire damage. So Zek, take 1. Just 1 point of fire. Yep. And then she deals 1d6 times 1.5. Round down 7 points of fire damage. Because again, swarms take more damage from being on fire. Or not on fire, but AoE. Which alchemist fire is technically considered even if you're a direct hit.
Yeah.
Yay!
Does it still have the catch on fire effect if they or not so much?
Yeah, we're going to worry about that in a minute if they're still alive by their turn.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
They're
but
still
Thresh,
alive.
what would you like to do, buddy?
Well, I don't want to blow up our cart if for no other reason that Zek looks like he's going to survive this attack, and I don't want to be the goblin on the other side of having lost all our treasure. Yeah. So slashing damage works?
And piercing. So your
Slashing?
sickle would work.
Well, let's...
So your sickle would work, yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm not going to chuck a sickle, am I? And I'm not going to get all public
I mean,
about
that'd
my
be pretty
sickle.
cool if you did.
Yeah. No, I got some kunais. Get some kunais
Well,
and quick
fucking
draw.
Naruto up in here.
You goddamn right. Every once in a while. What is it?
Yeah, you can do it. I believe in you.
Okay, so I could technically... well, the 20 feet doesn't matter, right? 20 feet versus 25 feet doesn't matter, right? These guys have a range of 10.
Like a space of 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll let you throw at 20.
I mean, the kunai have a range of 10 to be thrown.
Oh, I'll let you throw at 20, so you're taking a -2 instead of a -4.
-2, -4. Okay, cool.
Yeah, range increment stuff, so. I will be nice.
It's like the 20. Okay, cool. So the 20 would...
Yeah.
So if I threw at the 25 feet, that would matter.
Yes, they have a range of 10, so 15 to 20 feet is -2.
Okay, sweet.
25 to 30 is -4.
Okay, -2 plus 1 damage. Hell yeah. We'll just have that as the added effect. Okay, one kunai does the move action and draws and fires. Come on, baby. Hey. All right, no sneak attack, but +1 to that, -2 to the attack.
Have you moved your token out of curiosity?
Sorry. No, I have not. My bad.
Right, I wasn't sure if I needed to reload it or not.
Sorry, 5, 10, 15, I believe is there, right? And that's the rhythm.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Good shot. 7, cut in half. That is 3.5. Round down. That is +3. It is still there, Zek. It is still alive. As a kunai goes flying by your head, even without precise shot, that still hits.
Nice.
Yeah, it should have the +1 from Mortaine's.
Oh yeah, so it is up to 8.
Oh shit! Well, I will give you that extra point of damage.
Oh, because it busts over the half.
10.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nope,
goes from 3.5 to straight 4.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't build in anything, so I am suffering a -2 from the attack roll, and I am getting a +1 to the damage roll, just in case if that -2 matters on a
-2 minus. No, you would still hit.
Yes. Okay. Whew.
Zek, these birds are looking ragged. They are on fire. They are cooking, and they smell edible. What do you do?
And you get a +1 to all of your bites.
Wahaha. Waha. Waha.
Yeah. I have to ask, did you factor in the +1 damage?
Oh, I did not. That's 11.
All right. So in the end, it doesn't matter because that is exactly what you needed to put it down.
Yes.
As it's, if I may, I imagine the closing out of combat as everyone kind of flings their things and then just stands back and watches as he starts shoveling the birds that are falling down, burning from the sky into his mouth, snatching them, stamping them underfoot, ripping heads off, picking out hearts.
That's our boy.
It's horrific.
Yeah, Nadia kind of has that moment, and she actually takes a couple steps back to be in line with you, Thresh. Looks over. I take it, Beth. You are not to blame for why that goblin is big.
That's what I said. The lad eats healthily. I told you he had a good appetite.
That is not healthy. That is barbaric, and I live in a prison.
Oh, your boys are alive, aren't they? I'll go and pick the kunai out of the cart.
I'm gonna be right back while it's just munching.
Oh God, no! I imagine that you go to get it from the cart. Zek is using it to like skewer them and then pull them off like a chicken skewer.
I'll wait until that rage dies down. Okay, all right, I'll get it when he's ready.
Yeah. Nadia will take that moment and again, just to everyone in general, just kind of have that second of. So I feel like I need to say that the warning I was going to give if we manage to all hide is that those ravens are probably looking for the people that look out of place and looking for someone very important. The other side is that the witches of Arisen are known to look through the eyes of their ravens. So, Zek, make sure you eat the eyes, not because it like prevents them, but so you can traumatize them a little bit more. After all. And I have to ask, just to be certain, because now this kind of speeds things up, and I'd rather get back to that conversation I said that could wait. Thresh, what do you know of the Black Rider?
God. Yeah. I
Is there a
want
sense
to.
motive or something you can do for that?
In that moment, I want to both
Yeah.
bluff and sense motive as I try and play off not knowing
Give
the
me
guy.
the sense motive first.
All right, sweet. Okay, come on. God damn it, Thresh. He really wants his kunai back. Son of a bitch. Horrific, just maiming.
Puck can roll it because he understands what's being said.
Nice.
All right.
I don't know if he'll be able to do anything about it, but at least he'll know. Oh my god!
No. Puck does not know.
That's so funny. Puck is also watching in horror as these birds are getting torn to shreds.
You know what? With the sense motive of 0, I'm gonna have Puck to make a will save.
I'm sorry. If
That's so
can I just give a little intimidation check? Is he just doesn't even? It's not even fully intentional, but he just glances over at Puck with the full rage in his eyes.
Birds, just whole birds stuffed in your mouth.
Yeah.
God. Yeah, that definitely beats his hit die. Puck, you are definitely shaken from this encounter. You are oblivious to the drama unfolding behind you because instead of drama, you're taking trauma.
All right. Here's that shaken will.
Yeah. I was going to be funny and cute and say that the birds smell good to eat. But nah, man, you're too fucking horrified by this.
Well, that's the horrifying part. The birds smell good.
Go ahead, move, help. Just okay. Come on, Puck. Come back.
Yep.
And then play the. Oh, well, that's a hell of a name. It's that's a hell of a title, or whatever. Tries to play it off because that sounds kick ass. That's where he's going with this.
Yeah. Your sense motive, Thresh.
Yeah.
She's definitely showing concern when she asks this question.
Gotcha.
But whether it's to the family that she talked about before or something else, you don't know.
Yeah.
She is holding something back when she asks you that.
I'd like to keep her in the dark as much as possible as well with my...
Yep.
Well, ain't that a hell of a title?
She kind of narrows her eyes for a moment. Right. So, if...
You've got questions, and I promise I can give you one answer. And you might not like it, but it's going to have to wait until this fiasco is dealt with, is done being a whole mess. Just back to Zach.
Yeah.
Just give it few seconds.
Zach,
and come down.
Zach, there is a moment where one of the guys trying to bond with you for a moment tentatively picks a bird up and brings it to his mouth. You hear Nadia go, drop it!
No.
So, if I can I specify non-lethal with this?
Yeah, I would give you a -4. You bite him on the fucking hand.
Well, it doesn't hit, so I don't get the free grab attack, which is what I really wanted. But yeah, no. He just goes for a fucking chomp, but it's just gums.
Yeah, no, he more drops it because of you than her, and
Yeah, like I said,
kind of glares at you, rubbing his hands.
Give him a moment. You called upon his fury to eat all the eyeballs. Let him finish the job, okay? And then we'll.
Yeah.
So that'll wear off.
All right. With that, as you guys kind of move forward, eventually you will find yourselves entering the beautiful town.
Oh, I was gonna answer her.
Yes.
Her best for question before we go into the town.
Oh, by all means, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's just like, 1 sec. Bring a tarp with you. I got to. Now that we've cleared out all the eyes searching, I want to give you an answer to your various questions.
She'll move with you, just out of curiosity.
And
It-
he helps her like pull the tarp up as he shuffles through some of the things in their cart, and then comes to the little bit and pulls out the eye to the little eye.
And she just raises an eyebrow, takes it from you, rubs it on her shirt. Dude, it's a pretty gem. And she hands it back to you.
No. And he like it pushes it back into her hand.
Is this a bribe, Thresh?
It's like or is it? Listen, from one soldier to it's like from one soldier to another. Whatever you call yours, like, from one soldier to a ranger. I just wanted you to know. She suffers no longer. And he says, and when he does, he's like, oh God, he said, it's like Thor's suffering is done.
With the name, I'm going to give you a reflex save contested by her swing.
That's legit. He's making sure that it's going mostly unseen as best they can.
All right, you got to beat. Oh no, she cold cocks you. You don't take any real damage, but everyone can just hear the thwack as the hand that you put the gem just crunches in your jaw. The other grabs you by the front and pulls you up. Just that moment of, how do you know her name? She is in the Pale Tower, the White Tower. She is not suffering.
No, she's not suffering less. I can't. You know a bit of my kind, so you know I don't know much about parents and children. Parents and their children.
What do you mean she's not suffering?
She were a cursed thing when we met her on the other side of the threshold in our lands. A haunted thing tearing at all the living that came near. It were self-defense, but the memories, they were relatable.
She continues to hold on to you, and she looks at the gem for a moment. Again,
his hands
looks like an eye.
Yeah, his hands are raised in surrender on this. He's like, he took the hand, he's like...
Right. You see a couple of the men from further up start making their way down, one calling out in concern.
You said there's eyes. I wanted to make sure this one wasn't seen. But now your men are going to have a lot of questions that we're under a tarp.
They don't know common, and this is not the concern. It's not like a mirror. That's fine. It's more the concern of... 1 second, my headphones are like falling apart on me suddenly. No. There we go.
I mean, it concerns me. They might stab me through the blankets.
They do not know what I know. The concern I have, and she kind of takes that breath for a moment, finally letting go of you as she tries not to look at the gem in her hand. And she looks at you going, my problem is that all the food I am bringing was so that I could have her returned to me. This was the last trip. And you're telling me the White Witches have arisen, betrayed me?
From what I can gather, he's like, after what you just said, from what I gather, we're on the same side.
Then you will have to answer a lot of questions when you cross my threshold.
I prefer to answer that now. In that,
Who is
was
the
it?
Black Rider to you?
Well, remember how I said my name belonged to another?
Are you? You're not the Black Rider, though.
No. But the White Witches, they have, by his word, they have betrayed. Sorry, by his word, they've betrayed the Baba Yaga. And by his
Evil
word,
eyes everywhere.
the what? The
Evil
what?
eyes from all the
Oh,
men.
yeah. But, and, what's it? And, by his word and ours, he has passed on his duty to us.
Oh, for the love of... Oh, Thora, what have you gotten yourself into? It... Okay. Alright.
You
A
said
number
it?
of weeks ago and since, the Iron Guard and the White Guard of White Throne have come looking for the Black Rider. They came through Waldsby, my town, asking if we saw him, if we knew anything. We knew nothing. We never... No one sees him except every 100 years when they replace the Queen. And we... None of us live long enough to remember. So, no, we wouldn't even be able to pick him out. That's, even though I'm doubtful, you could have been the Black Rider for all I know. But for this, you said the Queens have betrayed her, and
Yeah.
you see her point up.
Ah, yes. Like, right. He points up. Yes.
Okay, that's a bit of a... Oh no. Okay. So, what?
Between that and the crows.
You have to help the Black Rider in saving her? Helping her? Like, what are you doing then? What?
Like I said, by his word and ours.
How did you come across all this? By his word and your...
Listen.
And she puts two and two together. The rider is... She doesn't even finish this because the rider is...
Listen, I follow my prophets through this tale. And
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that something forgotten was returned. And what was it? And what did you say, Mortain? The something complete?
Oh yeah, and the journey is completed.
And that journey is completed.
Okay.
She kind of takes that moment and... that's...
Now maybe you can understand that we're a little out of our depth here.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly. I understand why you were not being honest with me in the beginning, but truly, that would have been a better deal. Okay.
I gotta time out. I gotta hit the restroom real quick. I can listen, but I can't talk.
She switches to Scald, tells them to round up and help clean off the cart from any dead, burnt feathers and stuff. And with that, she's going to start pushing everyone to get to Waldsby. Getting you guys Yeah, getting you guys there, she starts to lead you through, and it's quickly apparent that y'all are drawing a lot of attention.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As Nadia greets those who are concerned for her safety, but many of the villagers stare and point at all of you, whispering and leading any children that are out and about away from you. And a couple of you even see merchants from the town coming up and like shaking wares at you, basically like Aladdin style, going like, "God, fresh spices, fresh spices," but of course all in a language you don't know.
Does any of it look good?
It all looks like it's been well preserved in ice and snow for a long time, but the problem is that it's all poor quality stuff for the most part.
Tragic.
You see Nadia leading you through. She starts shooing people away, going like, "No, they're not related to anyone here. Like, you need to be quiet." She tells a couple others that's like, "No, just they're not merchants trying to sell stuff to you or buying your things." As we get to the town of Waldsby. And with getting here, I will need a perception check from everyone.
Okay, I'm back. Hell yeah.
Welcome back. Perception check, please.
All right. How was just a pulse check on the out of character thing? Players, how we feel. I was like, I know that I threw my name out to that random fae, and that was me trying to reduce the amount of people that were being asked names, but
Yeah.
I was like, trying to suss out information. You guys feeling okay
I
with
was a little
that little
dubious.
little alliance we got?
I'm just trying to get anything out of a random interaction with a Fae seems like a mistake.
Oh yeah,
But
no,
that's just me.
not the Fae, the Scald Lady Nadia is like I was like the Fae. That's
Yeah.
me. I threw myself into a bus. That's my own thing. But I was like this one.
Oh yeah, no, Nadia's fine.
Okay, cool. Just checking, getting a pulse on that one.
Yeah. Perception from Thresh.
Okay. Honestly,
I just realized you have a +1 on cold damage attacks. Sadly, that was hot rage.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Oh wow.
Oh boy. Sadly, you're not going to get a chance to stop yet, Thresh, as she leads you through town and you see that there at number 12, it's a carpenter shop with gingerbread siding.
Son of a bitch.
But you don't get a chance to stop.
Oh, that's worth a crit. I don't even care if I get any more crits. I've gotten too many crits this fucking session. This is amazing.
Yeah. She leads you guys away through town, through the middle. Just starting at 13, I will let you know that 13, looking at it, it is a sawmill. 12, a carpenter. 11, you can see is the village chapel. You can see that it's dedicated to Pharasma. There's only enough space that's been shoveled for one person to walk through, though. Clearly not that well used. 10 is a ruined house that's been burnt down. Only parts of the frame are still standing. She then leads you to the right, but I'll tell you what 7 is. That is a barn. 9 is a field. 6 is a tavern.
Heyo.
The White Weasel, specifically. But she leads you all the way to the right to number 14, her house. Getting in, she takes this moment to call out and let me... Where is it? Oh, I have the name somewhere. I seriously, it's like, where the hell's the name? Ah, she calls out Orm and Muley. and 2 little boys come running up. I do not have pictures of Orm and Muley. I have apparently laxed on my duties here.
Oh.
But they are twin 5-year-old sons, Orm and Muley. And they both proceed to hug on Nadia, babbling and Scald. And then they see all of you. Their eyes go wide as they point. And they're just real quiet. She starts saying something in Scald. And she looks to all of you and it's like, introductions, names, please. This is Orm and Muley. Putting a hand on each respectively. As these 2 boys look at you guys in wide-eyed wonder.
She only has. This just goes over. Orm? And he genuinely takes by the arm, by the bicep, just kind of lifts up, takes a look at him, huh? Holy? Huh? Gives them both a pat on the shoulder. I am Thresh.
They look at each other. One goes, trash! The other one goes to punch him. Not he goes, no, Thresh. And the other one goes, Thresh. The one that called you trash looks upset that he got it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, trash. And I'm sexy.
Trash.
Nadia
sexy.
pointedly looks at you as she goes, what is your name? And it's just that stern, motherly glare.
Zach.
That.
And he is going to genuinely try and smile.
Nice.
So I'm going to do diplomacy.
Yeah, go for it.
That's about right. That's what I expected. There's still feathers sticking out of his teeth.
Yeah, they look at each other and they kind of whisper for a moment and they both together go, Zek. And then they look to the bird and the other goblin.
Dr. Mortain.
They blink.
Makes no distinction over which one he's
Yeah.
talking about with that name.
And one points at Pucked and goes Mortain. The other one points at Mortain and goes Pucked.
They got the madness too. Lovely. You're downright contagious, little one.
Either way. Let me be clear with this. You do right by me and my boys, we have no problems. You do wrong by me, we have problem. You do wrong by my boys, and I make sure that you never leave Arisen one way or another. Sound fair?
Yep.
There's the old little salute, half-assed.
Yeah.
Okay, I am really sorry that it is so early, y'all. But I'm gonna try to make it to fair tomorrow, which means I have to be up early again. And I just didn't sleep last night,
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
so I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
I'm sorry it's so early.
No worries.
I am having a wonderful time, but I would also like to attend.
Some amount
And
of
if I
sleep
don't do it
beforehand.
right now, I will not be waking up in time.
Yeah. Oh, I totally get that.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Question is, I know that Angel said he's an hour out, so I mean, last time we checked out.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah. Oh, I was just going to say that I'm more than happy to stay on and continue with some small stuff here, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. like, I only have the check-in at 12 that I'd want to go to, but I also, what was, I'm trying to remember the specifics around that. I'll check my own notes just to double check. I was like, I know I got both the names. The Risen Brother of Tenzin and Fritz Bucket.
Oh, I'll give you the names real quick.
Oh, yeah, no, I have
Of
the
the
names
kids.
written down. I was like, the one who's in Arisen is Abigazer Frimbucket, and the brother was Tengazil Frimbucket that I spoke to.
Yeah. Here is the kids' names.
Oh, yeah, nice. The kids' names, hell yeah.
Ormimioli, Nadia's kids.
And then, yeah. Twin brothers. Four. Yoli. Okay. Whoops. Wrong way. Blur.
I will say, just for shenanigans and future planning,
Yeah.
you guys are 1, 2, 3. I believe 3. Let me double check my notes. Level guide. Oh yeah, you are 3 encounters away from hitting level 4.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Likely happen around the end of the next session.
Possibly.
Yeah. It's like,
Yep. I will let you guys go ahead and know that Nadia does provide, while you are here in her house, with scald winter clothing. It is the same effect as what you are currently wearing, except with the added benefit of +5 to disguise checks
oh,
to appear like you're from Arisen.
nice. While we're here, we'll talk about purchasing.
Yeah,
Well,
but she just gives you that for free.
yeah.
Each of you get a new set of winter clothing.
She gives us that for free.
Yeah, she gives you that. It's the same effect as your winter clothing, just with +5 to disguise as well.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Winter outfits are worth what?
+4 fortitude against cold weather.
Yeah.
Wait, one.
Nadia will also tell you that very few people this far north speak Common or Taldane. So you're going to have to deal with people not speaking your language. She's willing to start teaching you the language and giving you a crash course on it.
Yeah.
I will let you know that level 4, you will be able to take a rank in linguistics to get Scald.
Wait. Yeah, I was like, I didn't really want to jump in on learning new languages until there was a reason to, and now that there's a reason to, absolutely. If there's hell yeah. Is the
it helps
Scald,
that you had that? Yeah.
Is it called the Scald weather outfit, or what is it called?
You can call it the Scald weather outfit if you want.
I mean, what is it called though? I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's just it is a collection of Irisani cold weather outfits.
Okay. Gotcha. Trying to make sure we had that noted. Oh, you're sounding. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It just helps you blend in like you're one of the Scald.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
4,
2. Yep. She will, in the meantime, be willing to help you in talking with the people. And I will go ahead and give you guys this little bit of a thing here. Roll me a knowledge geography if you have it, or a local. Whatever's higher.
I got one, he's got the other. Hiya.
Yep.
Ciao.
Hey,
Look at that.
hey, twinsies! Look at you guys. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, like fucking 8 plus 9, 9 plus 8. Oh my god. I have to tell you the beauty of this, as you guys are mirroring, and this calls out. The PC should soon realize, with knowledge locals or geographies, that with its close distance to the Horwood, that the village of Heldred and the village of Waldsby are nearly identical.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm going to show you the map of Heldred.
Ah, look at that.
Yeah. I think someone just got lazy when designing a map.
You say nearly
Yeah.
identical or basically? Like, is it?
Yeah, right. It says specifically eerily mirrors down to the location of many buildings. Some residents even bear an uncanny resemblance.
You know, like that gingerbread man.
Yep. Just for shits and giggles, because you otherwise will not know this, I'm going to go ahead and say that Mortain succeeded on a knowledge arcana. It is because a ley line stretches from Waldsby to Heldred.
Wow.
There is nothing in the game that would let me tell you that, so I want to tell you that.
Nice. Oh man.
Nadia will be able to tell you that she, pointing to the side, is feared everywhere, while her up above is not quite revered, but definitely respected.
Yeah, got that for us.
Yep. Yeah.
What we got here? Oh, Thora. Okay.
Hey.
Thora. Just putting little parentheses here. So for later when I translate that over for the player, was it party notes, player notes? Player notes, yeah.
And she
Yeah.
takes him.
I wanted to. I was wondering. Hey,
Yes.
Eric.
Hello, Aaron.
What's happening? What's happening, bro?
Kind of winding
Let me try to
down.
get a picture of the blue chick.
Am I heard?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Is the session good, or what's like? Is people dying?
Almost.
I mean, like our last fight, someone took 1 point of damage.
Uh-huh.
Can we look at it?
2 points. One of them was friendly fire from Nadia.
Right, yes.
It sounds like Phoenix.
Well, yeah. I was wondering, what's the so if you could
Yes.
refresh my memory, there was a message I was supposed to transfer between these brothers. And I know it's like a way out, essentially.
This story I just told you a couple weeks ago.
Part of the whole thing that
So you're sort of lost.
Sorry, buddy. I gotta mute you.
the Taldane one, he was telling you more that if you need help to give this to his brother, and that his brother will help you if you give him this.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Because
it's
his assistance. Your question was, well, how does he know to help me? Like, why would he even be willing to help me? And he looked at you and went, because this shows that I'm alive.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. Hey. All right. I'm digging the fact that I get to be rogue and building contacts for the party. That's always
Yeah. What else is there to do just for paperwork to get this done? Here we go. In the time that you guys are here for that night, Nadia is going to ask, honestly, because you're here, Thresh if the snow is difficult for anyone in your party.
It's been killing us from our frozen toes all the way up to our tired knees. What do you? Yeah, sorry. Yes, it's been
She takes
difficult.
a moment, hems and haws, hems and haws. And then finally, you see her take off these masterwork snowshoes that she's been wearing. And go, I can offer these to you, and you don't even have to return them, but the only thing I ask is that you keep me updated with what you're doing, because there's so much going on. We need to make sure that we're working together. And like when you go to take them, she looks at you and doesn't let go, saying, can I trust you to help me and mine so I can help you and yours?
And so it's the. I'd like you to understand that I see you as a sergeant, and you should see me as a sergeant, and we have been allies since you punched me.
Oh, great. He's another man. Well, I guess that bodes well. You're not raised like a hobgoblin. She does smile when she says that as she lets go of the snowshoes. I'm going to take a screenshot of this item
Oh, that's.
as it is a magic item.
Oh, God. Okay, cool.
I'm going to post this in Rain. Well, not Rain, but the Hearth as a magic item as you guys are given. They completely negate the effects of normal snow on movement and reduce the movement penalties in heavy snow by half. So what I've been doing is what these do. These, however, are going to completely remove heavy snow penalties for the way that I'm running it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I will make a note right now in the chat.
Good lord. Well, there goes my share of the treasure. No.
Fancy snowshoes to one person.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I assume we'd want to put these on Zach.
Yeah, like one of the melee guys. But
Yep.
it is good.
I will say that there are only two, one per foot. So the horse cannot wear these.
Yeah, no, that's.
So, like, Zach is the only two-legged melee person, really.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
we really. As much as I would do melee, I keep being called to do these splash damage attacks, which I feel so vindicated for choosing.
Yeah. Granted, alternatively, we could pay however much it costs to get them fitted for Pucked.
Oh, they're magic items, so they shrink to the wearer.
Oh! Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I did not realize that was a
only-
universal magic item thing.
The only time that doesn't is when it's armor or weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, that is magic enchantments all by itself
Gotcha.
that
Very
do that
specific.
stuff for those items. Otherwise, the only time that it actually doesn't switch is when a magic item specifically calls out a size.
Ah, gotcha.
So
Okay.
theoretically, yeah, these can go on Puck. For the most part, as far as animal companions and familiars, the way I want to run it is so long as it makes sense that an animal can wear it, an animal can wear it.
Yeah, I think they've got
There is a big list, but
just have to like they can't wear
Find
as
them.
many like they don't have as
Yeah.
many item slots, and you do have to pay
Oh,
extra
yeah.
for unusual animals.
Yeah.
Right. 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 I should put it in the notes. Go ahead and note that down. Proof of life. Brother will help. Okay. Wooden gingerbread house. Where do you go? This is proof of life. bridge, brother, to aid us. Lerp. Lorp. Perfect. Okay, I've got that as my notes of the item itself. Okay, goodness. Okay, magical snowshoes. Goodness. What is it called? Snowshoes of Northern Pursuit. Ooh. Snow shoes of Northern Pursuit. Awesome. Goodness. It's one of those things where, like, I feel bad if Angel does get off of work and is interested in playing,
Yeah.
but also like, so if we want to kind of take a kind of a break or check in, I'm trying to look at the loot. Maybe we could take care of some of the loot that isn't claimed and doesn't really. I don't know.
Yeah, I get it.
I could do some, background stuff that's going to need to get done at some point.
Yeah. And I can always run a fight night with just some small things for you guys to do.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like, it's like I don't mind ending early, but I feel bad. I was like, yeah, if Angels is coming in like 50 minutes, I was like, it's not the worst amount of time to chill out, chillax, and wait for somebody.
Yeah.
But where are you? Bear traps. Bear traps are both with. I think
Zach.
I was like, I think they both with Zach.
Because he's wanting to be able to huck that shit at people too.
Yeah. Alright, save changes. Yeah, back when we were trying to figure out the carrying thing, he was like, well, I only want one. He's like, I only need one. And I was like, well, I can carry the other one, right? Whatever. I'm like, I can use it. We're both fucking throw anything, people. But let's see here. Yeesh. Masterwork Dagger is fucking cool. What was the amount of money? The money amounts are still rough, aren't they? As far as like selling things, I can't remember. There was like a threshold.
Oh yeah. There was threshold.
Yeah.
As far as selling stuff, there was a threshold in Heldren. There is also a threshold here in Waldsby.
Okay.
Where is my Waldsby? There it is. I will say that do not count anything as being sold yet, but I'll go ahead and let you know the information that it is the same as far as selling. 500 gold limit.
500 gold limit for the town in total.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not looking up the rules as far as like, is that how much gold they can give you actually, or no, sorry, that's their base value. Oh my god. 2,500. I just realized that. Shit.
You're good. You're good. I know those settlement rules get finagly.
You guys aren't selling anything that's worth that much anyways yet, so.
Oh yeah, the limit of the item. As a single item?
Yes, single item purchase limit is 2,500 gold.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. I'll go ahead and tell you now without telling you what it is. They do have items for sale.
Okay, sweet. I mean, I just figured since the crew hasn't anything that's like mundane that we haven't really gathered, but is more on the heavier side, like the dagger and masterwork hand axe, padded armor, buckler, short sword, that stuff. I figured I could have that sold, like considered sold.
Yeah. Oh god, I have an idea for something, and I'm working on it in the background. I'll go ahead and let you guys know now.
Yeah.
Or should I leave it as a surprise?
You can leave it as a surprise. There's no worries.
Yeah, I'll leave it as a surprise.
Yeah.
It's going to be good though. It's going to be silly.
100%.
Leave it.
Alright.
I'm gonna delete these chests. I'm pretty sure they are in the
I need to remember to show you guys handouts before I start talking.
Right. No, yeah. It's very funny that we do not know the worth of the potions of feather, but we have 4 potions of feather.
Knowing what you have as a magic item tells you the price.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, no worries. I can get that for you real quick.
Ah, cool. It's like I can.
So Feather Step is a first level spell, so they're going to be relatively cheap. I think it's.
Oh.
Does it have an expensive material component? It is the same price as a Cure Light potion.
Oh, potion of feather step. Gotcha. Okay. So is that
If
50?
it's a potion, yes. Or is it a scroll?
It's potion. Yeah. That I copied from the thing that you posted.
Okay. Potion. Yeah, 50 gold.
Okay.
Per potion.
Sweet.
So that means it'd be 25 if you sell it.
Gotcha.
Feather Step, though, as the spell, allows you to ignore adverse effects of difficult terrain and even take 5-foot steps in difficult terrain. Lasts for 10 minutes a level. As a potion, it would last only 10 minutes. But that's 10 minutes of not needing to deal with snow.
That is true. That's if we have access to those potions, that'd be cool as hell.
I would recommend against selling those.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm only just now realizing what this spell does. We never used it fucking once when I played this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that hurts.
Let's see here. Masterwork hand axe is neat. You know what? Let's go. I'll just go down the list of things. I'll put it in notes as sold as, and then just put a new docket to kind of say how much we would get for all this. I think.
Okay. Coughing. Shit.
You're good. Just try to.
Dying.
Ideally, I could delete it next time or something.
Yeah.
It's problematic because I don't know how many many of us are gonna meet up at once. Given this, I'm only talking about the dagger, hand axe, padded armors, buckler, short sword. Oh, there's 2 short bows. Yeah, but nobody can use them. So, I mean, the people who can don't care. I don't have the regular rogue stuff. I'm literally only simple weapons. That's what I had to give up for some of my stuff.
How dare. How dare.
Thus, the
barbarian
hobgoblin slowly learns how to play with better weapons.
Yeah. The barbarian can't. Yeah, no, it's the cavalier and the gunslinger.
Yep.
And the cavalier is like picking up ranged weapons and never using them.
Yeah, like why would I even use that? Well, yeah, there's reasons too. If it comes in charging range, I'm gonna charge it. Well, yeah, that sounds right.
If you could charge.
Yep, right. Oh god, this poor guy can't charge.
Yeah.
I
start shoving that feather step down fucking
right. I was just thinking the same thing.
We just we're only buying those potions for them.
God.
Drink this, man. You'll feel better.
I won't say that I tried to convince him not to play a cavalier, but I did warn him that he's not going to be able to do a lot of what a cavalier does.
It takes work. Yeah. What am I looking at? Oh, right. Weapons and armor.
Well, that's part of the learning curve with Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of. I mean, the Cavalier, he could pick up. I mean, if Maggie dies, God's forbid, or if he's at the point where he's ready to swap to another thing. I know that he could probably get some sort of snow-oriented mount. I'm pretty sure that's on the docket of options.
Should be. I can't say I can think of one immediately that like does well in the snow.
Yeah.
But oh well.
I know that there's snow themed ones. I don't know if they are good at. Let's see. A dagger is worth 2 gold.
That's like the giant weasel where it like, oh yes, this white weasel that's from Arisen that lives in the snow is suffering difficult terrain penalties in the snow. It's
Yep.
like, son of a bitch.
God damn it.
I'm the GM. Why am I suffering?
Why? But I'm.
Playing the things native to this region. Nothing can do these things here.
I believe that truly shows that Arisen is such an inhospitable place that the things that are born here are still just suffering.
Yeah. Padded armor.
I'm trying to think of benefits of a weasel in the snow would probably just be able to get pounce, but like I think mechanically that only benefits you if you can charge.
Yep.
That's just not
Yep.
relevant.
Yeah, Pathfinder doesn't. They've got so much that it's hard for them to always think through some of the natural monster options that aren't going to come up much.
No.
It's like, yeah, it'll come up early on, but then how many games actually have this happen? Well, those of us who still do random encounters. This is the thing. Short sword.
Yeah.
Okay. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. This short sword is 10 gold pieces. A lot of these are in multiples of 2, which is very funny how convenient that is.
Yeah. Oh god, I was telling one of my friends at fair about Olaf or Oaf.
Oh, yep.
And they're just like, why? And it's like, because it was too funny.
Come on. We're the bad guys. We're empowering other bad guys to empower ourselves.
Well, the thing that blew their mind with it was the idea that you willingly took someone hostage without hurting them first.
Oh.
And it's just like, well, what are you going to do if someone puts a knife to your throat as a character? Like, you're going to fucking surrender.
Yeah.
I do find that that's something that a lot of games struggle with.
Self-preservation
Video games
being
and-
part.
Yeah. Role-playing games. They'll just be like, nah, they just fight until they're dead. That's not how things work.
It's funny you mention that. There is a lot of the monsters you guys have fought. It's like, well, if they knock it down to this much, it fights to the death.
Oh.
And that's
weird.
rare. Like,
yeah.
Like you knock it down this much, it fights to death. But if you knock it down before that, like you get it to 5 instead of 4. Like get it to 4, it fights to death. Get it to 5, it's going to try to surrender. The one bandit chief, for example, that you guys took care of, the cleric that turned out to not be a necromancer, has that thing where it's like if he's cornered, he will surrender, but if he has a chance, he'll continue to fight. And different stuff like that. There is slight spoiler, you will not know it until I tell you it's her. There is a point where you fight a thing in this book, and it specifically says she is too stupid to retreat.
Nice.
She does not possess the wisdom to value her life. And it's like, what the fuck? You can't just say that about someone.
Oh, man.
Well, see, that's what makes a berserker or a zombie, things that have no self-preservation are scarier. They're using their whole ass hit point pool.
Yeah.
I don't know, in my mind. What is last thing? Bear traps. Bear traps is under what? Locks, keys, and tools? There. Right. Ah, hell yeah. 2 GP. My goodness. Okay. That means nothing. Which is great. 2 GP. Alright, sweet. Save. Banking is getting close to done. I'm just gonna say, what is it? There was bolts. Crossbow bolts. Where are you? Bolts. Oh yeah.
For a moment, I'll be right back.
Go for it.
In a bit.
Zach. I'm just gonna. Zach, you're gonna have all the bolts. It's ridiculous for you to not have more ammunition. Sir Balco, you'll have all the arrows. Since who else is using a bow?
Oh God. The cohort that one of my guys on Thursday have, he they made him into an inquisitor of mammon, a devil of greed. And he took the Inquisition, the Black Powder Inquisition. So as they were fighting later on in the book, they're like, all right, what does he do? Like, what's this character going to do? And the player goes, he fires his crossbow. He missed. Fuck it. And he draws a gun. The gunslinger turns around and goes, what the fuck? You had it the whole time.
Fuck it.
He shot one enemy, turned around, reloaded, went to shoot another, rolled a nat fucking one with a gun and went, oh no.
No.
The gunslinger proceeded to go, oh, thank God, he's not better than me.
Oh, whew. Son of a bitch stole my move.
Yep.
There you go. What do you got? Put down his sword. 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 I'm debating whether or not to keep that dagger. I was like, 2 kunai. Is that enough shit to throw, or do I need to?
War is always good.
It is, but I can also throw anything. I can just chuck shit. Just hasn't come up yet. I haven't been in a bar brawl or something, which, not necessarily anything to do with this campaign. Let's see. Total sold is going to be very easy to calculate, which is nice. I like that. Mundane sold. Total. So if it's those are basically so it's all half price.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing I'm really having to thankfully 10 so that's 50 plus 153 203 and 1 so 204 GP. Alright, saving that change. Okay, the loot should be updated. You can take a look, see if that makes sense to you as well. Like, I'm pretty sure this is gonna. I know it's. I can't wait to start deleting shit from this pile, but.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can understand looking at this.
Okay. Alright, close that.
The only thing I can say with any amount of, like, maybe include it would be where you got the loot. Like, where from.
Gotcha. Oh,
because that simply provides a way to go, like, all right, I'm talking about the amulet of natural armor from encounter or from this thing. I'm not saying go back and do that again now, but just something to bear in mind in the future.
Okay, I could do the what's it? What's a good category name for that? You think?
I have no idea. What if you named these other categories? Let me open it up real quick.
Yeah.
So item, amount, estimated value, party, or PC. Like I'm almost tempted just to say location or something, but
Okay.
but then
I'll put claims. I'll put down claims to try and shorten that out. And it's location. What would you say? Location acquired? No, location acquired or
acquisition.
acquisition. Yeah, there we go. That's a good. There's the word. And I spelled it wrong. Perfect. Glad
If I will say that if I trusted everyone to be as like old as me in terms of what they watch on TV,
yeah.
I'd say clingered, but
save. What was the word you used?
Clingered. KLINGERED. From MASH, Klinger, because his whole thing was going, hey, I need like 50,000 things of blood, but I have a radiology machine to give you. What can you give me for the, like, and he starts trading up until he ends up with a fucking Jeep or something.
Nice. Yeah, dang. What would you call? If I did, okay, so it's the, what do we got
Yo,
here?
we got an angel.
Oh!
Literally just got out the door.
Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
Well, there's a lot less people than I thought there'd be.
Yeah, Pretty had to log off, just wanting to make sure he has time to go to sleep for the Renaissance tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm going to be doing the same thing next week because I go to the Renaissance next Sunday.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Actually, aren't you in a Renaissance fair, Commodore?
Yes, that's actually where I was today. If you check Discord, you'll actually see a video of me smoking a 22-inch cigar.
Right. I'm saying you're in Ohio, right? Or is
Yes.
Buffalo? Okay, so you're in Ohio. Okay. All right. Sorry to interrupt, guys. I don't know what we're doing, so anything you can tell me would be great.
Okay, gotcha. We made it to a new town in Arisen. So, like, we're in the snow country now, like the actual place that the snow is coming from. Made some friends. I think Logan will be able to elaborate on that a little better. But yeah, Thresh has been having to do a lot of the talking since we don't have our knight and we don't have our gunslinger to throw down as well.
Well, now you do at least, so
Yeah,
I can talk
exactly.
for a while.
Add some flavor to this chatty soup. Let's see. What is it? We just had some minor battles. I mean, like they were scary, but we managed to walk away unscathed relatively.
Glad to hear.
So we're in good health character-wise, and I'm just kind of like, while we were waiting for you to pop on, I was doing some housekeeping for like our party loot and stuff.
I got you.
But yeah, so one of the contacts I've made is that the first group of people that we ran into, we helped them kill a giant. What was it?
Mantis.
Giant mantis, yeah, which is clearly a southern monster. So they're kind of having a back and forth of a monster like some of the natural life is making its way into the northern reaches through the portal as well.
Wait, are you telling me that creatures from the south are making their way to the north rather than the other way around?
No,
it's going both ways.
Yeah, both ways. So they can travel. Anyone. It seems like anyone can travel through the portal.
Okay, that's odd, but got it. I think.
Yeah. So it's literally like an open door. It's not like a teleport. It's just an open doorway that people are going in and out of.
Okay, got it.
So the lady who was leading that band of people that we helped save, which we actually were able to save all of them, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm very proud of you, by the way.
Yeah, solid. She was actually she's the mother of that doll we fought. If you remember cursed doll. And see, there's the thing. I had Thresh do a lot of back and forth with her, and there was a lot of I don't know, it was a lot of it was a lot of dialogue, but I was able to suss out that she's essentially she had a deal with the White Witches. I figured that out before I did this thing, so I just want to let you know that it was like so I was able to figure out that she mentioned that she had a deal with the White Witches, but she doesn't necessarily trust them. Like there's a possible adversarial relationship. That's when I showed her the crystal eye of the daughter to like let her know she's at peace now. She's not suffering anymore. And then she got really pissed off because the deal was that she was transporting stuff to get her daughter back. So I think she's a safe ally in that she now hates the White Witches probably more than we do.
Yeah. Now that's a safe bet.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would have admonished her for this if I was there.
Yeah. For what, hating the witches or letting her daughter go?
No, for not letting her daughter go. The dead stay dead.
Well, no, that's the thing. She didn't know about that. I have to clarify that.
Yes.
She didn't know that happened to her daughter. She was under the impression her daughter was alive and well.
Yeah.
Okay, then I take that back.
Yeah, no. It's
you think someone would willingly do that to their child? Yeah. What is this, 5e?
It was 5e. She so
hey,
she thought
the length that a mother will go to save their children is immense if given the pressure.
Exactly. So we got to meet the twin brothers of her. She has twin sons. So she had 3 children. She still has her twin sons. So the daughter was a hostage in negotiations. I've now let her know that, okay, and I did kind of like, in order to avoid extra, in order to really solidify that, I kind of let her in on, once it became clear that we were definitely on the same side, at least to a good degree, I let her know about, we kind of went back and forth about the Black Knight info so that we could get. It was basically, I was trying to suss out as much information out of her as she was trying to get out of me. So it was a lot of back and forth there. But
honestly, I'm impressed your goblin self can discern that.
Yeah.
Well, remember, he's a hobgoblin. He's used to politicking.
Yeah. I gotta. He does a lot of kowtowing to his betters and trying to feel out the room so that he knows who to not get whipped by.
That's fair. I'll give you that much.
The other thing is that we walked into. Oh, Here's a question. Mechanically, does he gain the benefit of Pretty's survival check? Does he still get a...
At this point, I'm going to say no. Enough time has passed. It was only for the session.
That's totally fair. All right. So we got some cool enhancements to the cart. We got the cart has some mantis themed enhancements to the sides.
Cool.
And then what do you got? I know that I did a lot of talking last session with the gnome brother. I walked into town and crit on my perception and was able to spot the house that is presumably of his other brother, the one that he was saying would be a good contact here. So I think I've successfully got us 2 good contacts.
3, don't forget the one man you saved that spoke giant that you're learning how to swear and scald with.
Yeah, I'm making a buddy. I was like, I don't know if he's a contact, but he's a buddy.
Every new friend is a contact.
Yeah. And in the backdrop, we got Pretty ate a whole mess of birds. That was pretty fucking cool.
Oh, yeah. God. I will say the swarms in this campaign are so nice. They're better than the other ones.
Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
It was a pretty terrifying.
Swarms are completely immune to weapon damage of any type.
Oh.
But
all right, guys. I just made it home. Give me a minute to take a shower and I'll be right back, okay?
You got it. You got it.
Hell yeah.
Be right back. Promise.
So swarms are usually immune?
Yeah, normally they're made out of insects, so they're not big enough for the swing of a weapon to really affect them because they're so numerous for the space they take up.
Oh,
a bird swarm is anywhere from 300 to 1,000 creatures, depending on whether it's flying or on the ground.
Yeah.
So just swinging a baseball bat does nothing because they just go around that. Whereas if you manage to skewer or slash one, that really fucks it up.
Gotcha.
So they take half damage from that, but bludgeoning does nothing.
Nice. Well, that's interesting.
They also take 50% more damage from attacks that deal splash damage.
Yeah.
Or not splash, but AoE. Because Alchemist Fire has an AoE effect, the way my normal GM runs it is Alchemist Fire itself does 1d6. If they're caught only in the splash, they take 2.
Oh, gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah, because you still hit a square that was comprised of swarm, they took 1d6.
Yeah, no, that's nice. I like that.
Yeah. Little bit of benefits.
Yeah, I remember swarms being cool. I used them. I remember when I ran little Pathfinder things, I was generally using them as like an environmental effect. I know they're terrifying.
Yeah.
But mostly because I could make a low-level encounters seem a lot scarier if you like make it so it's like, yeah, there's individual zombies are coming through the windows. If anybody tries to go outside, they're now fighting a zombie swarm, and you don't want to do that. You're level 3.
That's spoilers for book 5.
Oh, the hell no, yeah, no, it's all good. I was like, I'm a big fan of that stuff. So even if there's an inkling of that, I'm like, yay.
Yeah, book 5. There's something akin to swarms.
Hell yeah!
I'll just say that because I already said spoiler. So
yeah, no, I get you. Sorry, Boom, is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Angel was on. Back. He's just taking a shower. He'll be on in a little bit.
Okay.
So I'll be able to do a bit more. Oh, right. Monster Encyclopedia. Am I going too in depth with that? I haven't even updated it for this session.
I haven't looked at your thing. I forget even what questions. Yeah, how to kill normally. I've been a little lenient on what information you get from things.
Yeah. I've not gone specific on it, but I do have like just kind of the creature knowledge check scored combat experience. just to, as far as what context our characters might have, should we encounter something similar.
The only thing I would really say, and you can either plug it in or I can.
Mm-hmm.
So the target is 10 plus monster CR.
Oh, gotcha.
That gets you the name, and then for every 5 beyond that, gets you a question.
Yes.
So I don't know if you want to put that down so it's specified for other people, but I feel like I need to at least say it while I'm looking at it and I see it. That's the metric to which I'm,
So target is 10 plus monster CR.
Yeah, target is 10. That's to get the name. To get more information so you can ask questions, you have to beat it by 5 or more.
Oh, okay, I'll just add to get.
I'm going to close it out so I don't mess it up while you're typing in.
Totally. To learn the name, sorry. To know the name. This is your knowledge, not. Where? What's it? Oh, right, and then it's 5 over for every 5 over.
For every 5 over, you get a question.
Gotcha.
If you feel like putting it in, I've only done it once so far. If you roll a nat 20 on a knowledge check for a monster, I hand you the character sheet.
Gotcha.
Or the monster stat block, essentially just give you the link and go, have fun. But
sorry, what was that target you said for or if you just nat 20 it or something?
If you nat 20 a knowledge check, you get handed the monster stat block.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It happens rarely, but it's nice that when you play a gambling game, there's a reason to be excited when you roll the best.
Just gonna put the caveat of with ranks.
With ranks, yeah. Have to have ranks. You can't just go, I have like a -5 to this. I'm going to roll it.
Yeah.
Well, you rolled a nat 20. Tell you what, I will be nice and give you the name. That's all I can feasibly give you. Yeah.
Hands you the book, did you say? What was the term?
Monster stat block.
Oh, gotcha. Hands you monster stat block. Alright, doesn't need to be. Natural 20. With ranks, GM hands you monster stat block.
Yeah. That's how, in one of our long campaigns, I managed to find out about I don't want to say Aztec, but definitely that area called a Titsamitsi, where it's like a god of death. We found out about it for a nat 20, and it's like, okay, cool. What's this thing's stats? All right, so our characters take a week to prepare, show up, and we kill it in 3 turns.
I gotcha. Nice.
It's like, yay. So it's possible. Just got a 5% chance.
Wonder if I could do this. It's gonna work. Hell yeah. Bada bing, bada bam. A little bit of formatting for funsies. There we go.
No, we don't do formatting here. That's bad.
I format a little bit.
Wait, I try, man.
Yeah, no, I know. There you go. That's, I don't know how you feel about it. Any changes? It's like,
all right, let me look at it. Offense. Yeah, I typed all that. Yeah, no, looking pretty good.
Cool.
I like it.
Yeah. Goodness.
I just saw the giant bee. No, yet they persist.
Yeah, they persist. Thank you. I was like, that was pretty good.
I love that the highest you've gotten is 13 on the giant bee.
Yeah, not. Oh,
The
that might have been
mysterious
up.
creature.
It was like, did that ever get updated? I thought somebody might have.
I don't think
No,
so.
maybe. Yeah, I was like, yeah, but oh, I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'll be back. 5 or what?
Cool.
Also, gotta find a charger for these headphones. They're about to die.
Oh no. Close that out. Close this out. That open. Got this.
Hey, you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, I'm back for good.
Woo! Kai stepped away
All right.
for a moment, and then we'll be back into doing something.
All right, I'll be waiting.
Woo! Huh. I have to check this. What does that count as? Races? Other races? Dompier, do you count as human? You do not count as human. Good to know.
I feel like I'm in danger.
No, you're not. You're not human.
Okay, I feel like I'm going to be racially abused.
Oh, that's going to be all of you.
Yeah, I mean, with goblins. If you were a normal person, you'd be racially abused for associating with goblins.
Yeah.
Fair point. So what's this map we're on?
That is the new town.
All right, interesting.
Yeah, it's Waldsby.
Ballsby?
Yeah, Waldsby. 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 Not Waldsby. Waldsby.
Described as being eerily similar to the starting town.
I keep stopping myself from saying Helgen. It's Heldrin, not Helgen. If it was Helgen, you guys would just be screaming all the time at me. Sorry, shouting and using the thuum.
If you're going to get it right, get it right.
Shouting.
Although I guess that's what Mortain does anyways.
Really helpful guy.
Yeah. Gotta admit, I can't say this without spoilers. Shit. There's a thing that if it happens to Mortain, I'm really excited. It's gonna be really silly. It's gonna be great.
Okay.
It'll be interesting if it happens to Azro. Be amusing, deeply just, how's he gonna react? With both Sir Valco and who's it? My brain, I do not know why I forgot the name Thresh. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Zek, it's downright fucking debilitating.
Well,
So
you're
it's
playing
interesting
this
to say
up, buddy,
this.
so I'm looking forward to it, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I will say this: you better hope to God it happens to none of you. It's not a good thing.
Okay. Now you worry me.
Oh, you should.
Oh yeah, I gave my name to a fae. So that'll
Oh,
have.
you dumbass.
I know.
Well, the beauty of it is he gave it to a fae that if it kills him, it'll feel bad about it.
An immortal being, that's a drop in the pot, honestly.
Oh, not immortal. Not immortal. It is a fae that is not immortal.
It's technically
Okay.
more of a half fae, half fiend.
Yeah.
I don't know that makes it any better to give your name to them.
No, it's a terrible idea.
Actually, kind of worse. Giving your name to a fae invites tricks and pranks, and at the very worst punishment, giving your name to a fiend is giving them your home address.
Yes, man.
Yes.
Giving it to a half and half?
Okay,
Congratulations.
they live
You
like
just gave your
10
name to the
years.
IRS.
Yeah, they live 10 years if they're lucky. I will say this, it does not mention her age.
1 second, guys. Actually, I'll be right back.
No worries.
Dude, you'll be lucky. They don't.
Learn more about magical items, and I think I found something that I'd love to use, but also would just be a nightmare.
Oh, what's that?
Goblin Skull Bomb.
You have to wait till one of you dies. I'll say Hobgoblin works too.
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, if you miss it, it deals the damage to the guy who threw it instead.
so you make it, hand it to someone else.
Yeah. So, like, I don't know if this is something where I'd be like, man, we need one of our people that's good at throwing things to use this. Or if I just need to get that spell that lets me hand it to people. Just, hello, enemy, take this gift.
I will say the only one I think that's bad at throwing things, other than you, is probably Servalco.
Yeah.
Really?
The other
I figured with his
three
muscly arms, he
have-
could throw a punch.
No, in Pathfinder, throwing is related to dex for attack.
Oh, I thought it was athletics. I take it back.
No.
The main thing is that it's a 5d6 damage if you miss to yourself, plus a reflex save to not light on fire.
Which isn't so bad for everyone else, but for you.
Yeah. It's essentially the goblin's game of hot potato, just on extreme. You have Butterfingers, you die. And then they have a new toy to play with as they just pick up the new one that's made from your corpse.
Yeah, that sounds like a goblin. Honestly, I was tempted to be a goblin this time, but I'm glad I went with the Dampier. There's too many goblins.
You want a full goblin party?
It was an option. Jesus Christ. Pathfinder, the all goblin party. It's just a riff on the guardsman party. That'd be awful.
So that I can take that out.
Do. Whew. Seth.
I'm guessing Kai stepped out.
Oh, just for a minute.
Yeah. Heck, sure.
He'll be back.
Hope so. I just got back.
It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Oh god, it got worse.
Ooh, wasp nest of swarming.
So you thinking of picking up an item creation feat?
I mean, you need to know how to cast the spells, and I keep finding interesting items that don't include spells that I know how to use.
The benefit of Pathfinder is you're not required to know the spell exactly.
Okay.
It just increases the DC needed to cast, not to cast, but to create the item.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna double check and ask you how.
Yeah, I mean, what's the... Definitely have craft as a
Let's focus.
skill, and it'll be...
The hormones.
Is there a gun mage in this game?
Yes, there is. Let me actually open the thing so I can tell you about it. There are multiple ways to do a gun mage. The question becomes, do you want to cast magic on your gun or through your
A
gun?
little bit more guided towards the peace end.
Nice. That's good.
The question, what's the
Or,
difference?
But it'll
or do you want to just be able to cast magic and use a gun?
Two sizes. One
Um,
size clearly fitting.
If you're casting magic on your gun to buff it, there is a way to do that through a class called the Eldritch Archer Magus. And for your free weapon, you just pick gun. You now have to spend a feat to be able to use that gun. And you get none of the benefits of being a gunslinger, but you get the benefits of using a gun. However, this means if your gun breaks without taking the gunsmithing feat, you cannot fix it. So there are requirements.
He just scooped like normal.
Now, there is a wizard that you could also be called a spell slinger, where a spell slinger gains exotic weapon proficiency with firearms, but again, does not gain the ability to repair said guns. Oh no, actually they do. Sorry, my apologies. They also gain the ability to shoot magic through their guns like a magus. The difference with this, though, is a spell slinger goes and fires a what's one? It's a ranged attack. Acid splash through their gun. It does more damage because they're a spell slinger shooting it through a gun. A magus, on the other hand, shoots you with a bullet that also hits you with acid splash. So they do more with the gun. The other option, honestly, would be questioning how much gun do you want on your spellcaster, because then you'd be talking about multi-classing. In terms of other options, Inquisitor has a way to have a gun by doing the Black Powder Inquisition, but you do not get the ability to shoot spells through your gun or anything. It makes you really good at killing wizards and witches and alchemists, though. What other spellcaster has access to guns? Paladin is an option there. They get some pretty neat, nifty things as well.
Paladin with a gun.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's called Holy Gun. Yep. They lose heavy armor, medium armor, and shields, but they have gun, so you get gun. You get divine deeds, like smiting shot, where you spend grit for the ability to shoot someone and smite them.
Oh, God.
5th level, you must take, instead of getting a celestial animal, you gain the ability to enchant your gun. At 11th level, you gain a number of grit points equal to your charisma modifier and use of a single gunslinger deed. So it's pretty neat.
Honestly, I just made a shot in the dark. I didn't think there was so much variety.
Oh, yeah, no. Alchemist has a way to get a gun. Barbarian has a way to be good with guns. Then there's Cavalier, can give up the horse for a gun. Fighter can be good with guns when in cover. Gunslinger's gun. Inquisitor can get a gun. Investigator can get a gun. Then there's Magus who can get a gun. Occultist can technically get a gun. Paladin can get a gun. Ranger can be really good with gun. Rogue can get a gun or be good with gun. Then there's Slayer. No. Swashbuckler can be good with gun. Wizard can be good with gun. War Priest is really good with weak guns. Because War Priest, for every few levels a war priest gets, they increase the damage their weapon that they like does. Starts at a D6 and it goes up to capping off at a 2D8. So, using a gun in Pathfinder is something a lot of people restrict. One, because unless you're crafting the ammunition yourself constantly, it costs 11 gold a shot. So you have the caveat with that, so you have to be crafting it, so it's 1 gold, 1 silver. The other side of it as well with doing gunslinging stuff is, as you see, the expensiveness of buying or making a gun, taking upwards of 1,000 gold just to get a new rifle. And that doesn't even account for the fact there's an additional 300 gold to make it masterwork, let alone the cost of ammunition if it's a specialized weapon like a dragoon musket. So there's a whole slew of things going into being a gunslinger. On top of all of that, if you roll a 1 on using your gun, the gun jams. Now it takes an hour to fix. Or if you have the deed, a move action to just smack it and make it work. However, the other big thing with a gunslinger is if it's already jammed and you go to shoot it again, and it jams again, the gun explodes and it's destroyed permanently. Even if it's enchanted.
Yeah.
So, gunslinger is definitely gambling.
Gunslinger is definitely what?
Gambling.
Sort of, I guess. Guess I'm gay.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I haven't gotten into any point where it's been that dangerous.
Just wait. It'll happen. Eventually.
Thank you for your confidence.
Well, it's just simply down to math. Eventually you'll roll a 1 or a 2 when shooting your gun.
I refuse that math. I do not believe in that math.
You say that, but Kai rolled like 2 nat 20s this night.
Yeah. It's like using a plasma rifle in 40K.
Yeah.
It's awesome, but, sometimes it's just the worst day ever.
The guy that I'm running for that took the Slayer limb, he's like, oh man, plasma gun sounds cool. And I went, yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, I'm going to pick that. It's like, all right, cool. And he started reading about it and went, I'm not picking the plasma gun anymore. Like, why not? Don't you want to? Don't you love it? It's like, I love it, but not when I can't drop it.
Baking soda. Spray there. Huh? Oh. Baking soda and stuff. Use.
All right, I'm going to post Nightmare Fuel. There we go.
For
Nightmare.
Oh.
the scooper. What about? Oh. Get a bag for that.
That fucking moment stuck with me from that movie. I hated it.
I've seen that scene before, but I can't remember which movie.
28 days later.
Yeah, wow.
Where they're captured by the rogue military guys, and they have one zombie that used to be a soldier chained up outside, and they take the women inside, drug them so they can have their way with them. They put him outside, and he manages to get free of whatever the hell they did to him and break the chain on the zombie. As they are there in the room talking to the girls, he steps aside and the girls see the zombie in the window and just fucking freeze. As the guys turn around, one goes to shoot him. It's like, no! Puts a hole in the window and all the zombies break through the window. Oh.
The epitome of human nature.
Oh, I thought that's what you were describing right now. I thought I was coming mid-scene. I was like, oh, shit.
Oh, no.
They were talking.
No.
He was talking about a movie.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, love that
I'm glad
movie.
to have you back.
Hated that one scene right there. Hate it. Hate it.
Okay. Oh, I'm here. And so is Kai. Let's get to it.
Oh, gotcha. Sweet. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay everybody.
No worries. I have another hour in me. We're good.
I'm still good to go.
Yeah, so again, meeting up with Orm and Muley, asking questions and stuff. You are introduced to these two young Skald children, Azro. How do you introduce yourself? I will let you know that Zek has already been chastised for giving a silly name.
For giving a silly name?
Yeah, because Zek tells people to call him sexy, but Zexy.
Mm.
And just to make sure you see who the mother is, let me grab her image. Here we go. Shown on screen.
There.
Yep, Nadia Petska.
Very Russian. Very good. Very Scottish. But I will. Seeing the children. How old are they actually? How old are
They are twin 5-year-old boys.
Okay.
Orm and Muley.
Then I would go down and I'll go down to my knees just to get to their eye level before removing the plague mask, showing them my face, and I said, "Little ones, my name is Blackmore."
Black. They look at each other. They seem to think for a moment.
You just call me Black Hat.
I'm going to roll something silly here. Yeah, their linguistics check failed like a motherfucker. Black ass. Smack! As the mother proceeds to backhand her child almost.
I deeply apologize, man.
Yep. Nadia just waves a hand and it's fine. Anyways, honestly, you should rest up for the night. Make sure you're all healed up, and I won't say you're ready to go because I don't know where you're needing to go yet. But I have an idea of what I want to do eventually. I'm sure you're going to want to buy provisions. How about we do that in the morning?
Very well. If you would like, I could take first watch.
Watch?
Oh, we're in
you guys
town.
are in her house. Yeah, you're in her house.
Oh. I think we're in a camp. Never mind. I take it back. I take back what I said.
Very good.
All right.
I will then say, thank you for your hospitality. I basically take my hat off, put it on my chest, and just give her a small bow and thanks.
Where was this one when I first met you, Thresh?
Honestly, he's never like this. I'm as surprised as you are.
It's one thing to interact
was
with. Why do I need manners when I'm dealing with God?
There it is. There.
Smiles.
Smiles.
So he's back to normal, I take it then. Alright. Thresh, make sure you wear the snowshoes. Anyways, rest up for the night and make sure you're all comfy. And she kind of pauses for a moment. If any of your things are cleaned, don't worry about it. And then she goes to put the boys to bed.
If any of our things are cleaned?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. With that, as you guys sleep and do everything you do to go to sleep, roll me perception checks.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
Hang on.
Hot
Dang.
damn.
All right.
Coming in strong.
Coming in hot.
Yep.
Coming in hot.
What do we got? Let me see here. What'd you roll? Oh god, what button did I just click? What the fuck?
What have I done?
Okay, not that button. I lost all my tabs.
Oh God.
Damn.
Like they're open, but like what? What did I click? Okay, I clicked that. Oh, heart attack. I'm not used to using Firefox, so everything just shifted, and it was like, what happened? Like, I don't know, I'm scared. All right, so scroll down, 16, 19, 24. You all are awake. Roll it for Pucked 2, just out of curiosity. Oh, wow. Yeah. Cool. All players journal. Let me actually. I realize I did not make a handout for this guy, so I'm making him a handout.
That was just crazy.
Okay.
Right there. Nope. A little further. There we go. All right. Save changes. Show to players. The cleaner.
Cleaner.
Anyone who would like may roll a knowledge nature, as at some point throughout the night, whether or not you do anything about it, you will find and see this little man, this thing. It will step out and sneak around for a moment. Just you see it go over to the kid's toy box and like start putting things away and like cleaning up. And then at another point, you see it just suddenly like scurry to the wall, open a little hatch, dive in, and then suddenly it's on the ceiling, cleaning cobwebs. And then it gets to you guys. And if any of you speak Sylvan, you hear this thing just go on a fucking tirade. I can't believe how dirty. Why are they? Don't they know they need to clean and sharpen and make sure all this is. Oh, how dare. She said that to clean it would be good. But Nadia doesn't know them. They don't. They helped Thor. I don't. As prestidigitation pops off and he starts cleaning all your guys' shit. I'm going to roll a stealth now. Oh my god, you all see it as he rolls a fucking 1. And even your lowest I'll give it to Thresh. It's still a 1.
It's like okay. I'll take it. It was like
yeah. I'll say that you fall back asleep before you can do anything. As
strange man.
You see, the rest of you have that moment watching him doing his thing, just cleaning your stuff. At one point, he just prestidigitates all the like residue out of your fucking gun, Azro, and just cleans it up. You're like you can see just from where you're sleeping that the gun is shiny now, but not so much that it would like give you away. The wood is polished. It's beautiful. Pucked and Mortain, like Pucked, your feathers are cleaned. Like perfectly. Mortain, like any dirt and grime that you had on you is just perfectly like it's it's like magic, because it is. The problem comes at the last moment when the last thing Thresh sees, and what the rest of you only barely catch just in time, is him going, oh, these are so nasty. I'm going to have to clean these by hand. As he disappears into a hatch with the plague mask and giant beard.
Holy shit. And we can't do anything about it.
All said in Sylvan, you see him where he goes.
Okay.
No, I mean, Thresh couldn't do anything about it. I think.
Yeah.
I'm the one.
The rest
I'm
of
the
us
one
can, though?
Yeah, the rest of you can. As he's been, again, cleaning everything, chatting away. I don't know if any of you actually speak Sylvan, but he's just been going off.
Actually, I have a question about that. Do we get more than one language when we start the game?
Yes.
Okay, because I've just been going on with just common. I didn't know I had another language to use.
What is your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence modifier is 2.
So you know common plus 2 languages.
Damn.
So languages you can choose are based on your race.
Damn.
So,
okay, I gotta go check that. I don't know if Sylvan's an option.
You can choose any language you want except secret languages. This also means because it's a secret language, you cannot speak the language of the dead.
Damn. That would have been nice.
That is a whole feat. Languages that tend to relate to the dead, though, are dependent on what kind of undead you hunt, which could be infernal, abyssal, or just straight up celestial even. That way you can speak to angels and stuff. Other useful things are draconic. Aklo lets you speak to evil fae. Then, of course, giant, gnome, goblin, elven, orc, dwarven.
Okay. I want the I'll take the Sylvan for sure, so I can understand what he's saying.
Okay.
And my other language will be language of the angel.
Celestial.
Celestial.
If you want to learn any more languages, you have to put a point in linguistics when you level up.
Okay. I think if I'm trying to hunt undead, then talking to angels will be a good thing.
Okay. And why do you talk to fae?
I talk to fae because I know of their power, and I know that they also have a hand in undead, albeit in a different way. They're dark fae past the.
That would be Aklo.
Oh, the evil fae? That's the evil fae.
Aklo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Aklo would allow me to speak the language of like the people that do like the wild hunt, for example.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say that I learned Aklo then.
That's
right,
that's legit.
If I'm hunting undead, I gotta know the languages.
Hell yeah.
And Celestial. Thank you for humoring me. I did not know that.
All right.
No worries.
That means I don't understand what he said.
Oh, that's fine. The big thing with it is that even without a sense motive, you can tell that what he's doing, at least up until he takes your shit, is helpful. He's genuinely trying to like do right by you. You hear him saying the name Thora and Nadia. And then he just absconds the plague mask and beard. Again, you guys can confront him if you want, or you can go back to sleep.
Oh. Martain would look to follow him to where he's taking these things.
Yeah. I will say that you'd have to be tiny to fit.
Do that.
No. So he, hearing you come, he just kind of opens the hatch, slips in. You can see where it is. You cast your reduce person.
Yes.
Shrinking down to size, lifting the door, you see him stopping with the plague mask already in hand, getting ready to dunk it in water, looking at you like you caught him with his hand in a cookie jar. He's just staring and wide-eyed, not moving.
Oh, bad. It needs filth.
And he blinks, looks at, he starts to stop for a moment. He's staring at you. Let me see here. Okay, he does have knowledge local. And he blinks for a moment. He doesn't drop the mask, but he holds it in one hand as he points at you and just, goblin.
Mortain will nod. Say, needs filth again. Hock a loogie into his hand and rub it on his clothes.
See, he just he looks just so what the fuck? Snaps the finger prestidigitation on your clothes. And he waggles a finger at you, holds up a hand going, wait. Turns away for a moment. You see him rummage around, having set down the mask, pull out a stick and tap himself on the head a couple times, put the stick away. He turns to look at you and in fluent goblin goes, why?
It's key.
Picks it up, looks at it, looks at you, and just kind of shakes it at you for a moment. Why filthy though? Dirty. This is blood, not safe.
Blood is key.
I can save the blood.
Beard is key.
He pauses for a moment, staring at you, goes to another shelf, rummages, pulls out an actual key, and holds it out to you. Key! What is Mortain's intelligence, out of curiosity?
8.
This guy's an int of 9.
Oh, that's so funny. This is, yeah. I like that the birds, Puck just had this Godzilla-esque fight scenes, and Mortain is now having a fucking philosophical debate with a goddamn...
God.
Key to children, far.
I know where that is. I know nowhere. Is it? And he pauses.
Short walk.
But far is magic key?
Yes.
Okay. And just a hand consolatory on the shoulder. Lead with next time. All right. So, no clean?
No clean.
No clean.
Need filth.
And he makes a point of touching where you spit on yourself. This clean?
I'd rather not.
It's just the hands go up in the air. Then what clean?
I clean.
You
Can
clean?
I knock on the hatch?
Yeah,
Nice.
you knock on the hatch. He freezes again, just staring at the hatch. It's like he completely just reverts to when you first opened the door. Just completely staring through you, Mortain, now. Just,
Hello.
do you say that in common?
Yes, I can only say it in common. I don't have.
Yeah. So he kind of pauses for a moment, looks at the goblin, looks at the door, looks at the goblin, looks at the door, looks at the goblin. Friend of yours?
Yeah. He made boomstick.
Oh. Him clean?
Yes.
Okay. Clean good. All right. And then, as everyone who's played Borderlands, the hatch opens and you hear in common, "What you want?"
I would like my mask back, please.
You leave food in morning, and I give.
Very well.
He looks back to Mortain and Goblin. See, that's how you deal with them. Not realizing you have no idea what the fuck he just said.
Yes. Excellent.
Please do not clean the mask.
In Goblin, everyone no clean, everyone clean. Mortain, you get grabbed and pushed out with the message of that if you want your shit back, you have to give him food in the morning and leave it by the door.
I will do so. I will then go back to sleep.
Art tricks. I learn.
Good trick is, and he pauses, and you see him like spelling the word in his head. His eyes go cross, and then they go the opposite direction entirely for a moment as he gets to the end and goes, "Comprehend languages." And he shuts the hatch.
What does long word mean?
Cut to Putt, like getting woken up by Mortain. Comprehend language, what mean?
What mean?
What mean?
I need no goblin.
But with that, the night will continue to pass uneventfully. Eventually, you're all woken up by Nadia, as she says, "Right, well, if any of you are wanting to go shopping, now would be the time. I hope all your things are in order. I'll tell you this, we take gold. If it's gold, it's good. If it's silver, it's good. If it's copper, it's good. We do not care for denomination or country of origin. We don't really have the ability to break it down into other, countries. So gold is gold."
Right. First and foremost, however, and I put some rations next to the actual shutter.
See, so you met Patch. Okay.
Yes.
Real quick, he will not take rations. You're going to have to go buy food.
All right. Where can I go buy food?
Right. Well, come with me. We'll figure this out and make sure that you're all set and ready.
Thank you. He has things that.
Yeah. With that, Nadia will lead everyone who's wanting to go shopping out to go shopping. The first place that she kind of points out is number 2 on the map, which she will let you know is the blacksmith. Yeah. Telling you that is Izemir Polavar. He's really good at making arrowheads, sharpening our axes, and he repairs the runners for the sleds. People also at the Pale Tower, and you notice that when she says Pale Tower, she spits on the ground, and a couple people look at her in alarm. They come by and have him repair stuff for free, and they don't pay.
Who is they?
The guards at the Pale Tower. The ones that were supposed to have my daughter.
Oh.
Right. Right.
She will point to the shield that Izemir has hanging on the door to his shop, saying that that's an old family heirloom he's been trying to sell, but no one here really can afford it. Letting you know now, that is a +1 arrow catching light shield. Light wooden shield.
Good.
Then moving forward, yeah.
Sorry, I was going to ask if our knight could actually use that.
Oh yeah, anyone who can use shields could use that.
I might give him a gift.
Hmm.
I can afford that.
So I'm trying to remember what arrow catching does on a weapon. Oh.
Arrow catching light wooden shield. All right, I'm not finding. Oh shit! God damn it.
I can find it. I can look it up.
There it is. It's a +1 bonus. So this shield is worth 5,000 gold.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
I'd fucking take it back.
It gives +1 deflection bonus against ranged projectiles.
Yeah.
What do you use for it?
And if someone goes, that's a projectile
Oh yeah.
and thrown.
Yep.
If you were standing next to someone who's using an arrow catching shield, it automatically diverts and goes to hit the person with the shield. So put it on a mini.
So if I shot a gun next to him, he would actually get hit.
Yes.
Okay, take it back. That's not a useful item.
She will then lead you to number 3, Varana's Sundries. That, though while not as well stocked as the villages in the south, Waldsby's general store does its best to carry the bare necessities. It's just the bare necessities. Oh, we're going to get flagged now. Damn it. In general, the store's proprietor, Varana Stolia, can find the most mundane adventuring gear listed in the core rulebook, somewhere in the collection of stuff she's accumulated and hoarded over the years. Plenty of winter equipment, plenty of outfits, furs, skis, snowshoes, winter blankets. In addition, she has, that she will proudly announce, +2 studded leather, a belt of mighty constitution +2, and a single potion of feather step. Oh, and a masterwork short bow for sale.
God damn. We've got some options to swap out for.
I'll certainly consider the belt at least.
Yeah, passing by number 4. Nadia will be sure to tell you that this is the most prominent structure, as it is the town hall. It has a clock tower. However, as you guys will see, the clock tower is frozen. Solid.
Interesting.
She'll let you know that some of the older folks say that it froze at the time the Winter War began, when Baba Yaga, and she says that name openly, when Baba Yaga took over what would become Arisen.
Mm.
You're the first person to say that name out loud.
Then there is number 5, a barber shop, which depicts a very angry dwarf without a beard as its symbol. There is a female dwarf named Rosilka Seijelmalstiter. I am just going to grab this name and type it.
Please do.
Yeah. I wasn't doing that any justice in any way.
Jones daughter. Okay.
She claims the dwarf on the sign is that of her ex-husband, and the lock of hair hanging above the door is what's left of his beard after he cheated on her with a younger dwarven maid. Rusulko is apparently cast out for the affront of shaving a dwarf, and she claims it's the best thing that's ever happened to her. She provides all the shaving, the haircuts, the hairdressing. She also does surgery and dentistry.
Nice.
Interesting.
Good, proper. All the dwarfs should be shaved.
I need a will save from all of you when you meet Rusilka.
A will save. Wow.
Watch out.
Nice. Is Azro going to be the one that fails? Azro is by 1.
Damn it!
No.
Vampire.
You have this moment where you see her And again, it's this beautiful dwarven woman, heavy set and everything. She's strong and muscular. A bloody apron and a bright, wide, jovial grin. It is more disturbing than seeing Zek eat, as she is just so goddamn happy all the time.
The only thing I fear, true happiness.
Yeah, that's the someone totally satisfied with their life. It's like slight.
Exactly.
The white weasel you'll be introduced to, but not put in, as Nadia will warn you that they have a giant mirror that runs the entire length of the bar. And she'll say, I don't know what you know of the magics here in Risen, but the witches here are able to scry through mirrors. I don't know if you've seen it, but if you ever see something behind you or looking at you that shouldn't be there, it's a witch, a white witch. As she will tell you that Emil and Katrina Goltieve are the owners and proprietors of the tavern, The White Weasel, the only tavern in Waldsby. In addition to hot tea, it mostly serves watered-down local liquor called Winter Yew Moonshine, distilled from the bark of the Winter Yew tree. But Emil also has access to bootleg ice wine, the quote-unquote wine you drank out camping. Mm-hmm. The tavern's customers don't come for the food, which is as bland as Emil's humor and as cold as Katrina's tongue. Waldsby has no inn, but the travelers that rarely come are allowed to sleep on the floor, provided they have a couple gold to spend. Nights in a tavern are normally silver. So they'll pinch you for every penny you have. The other problem, though, is that they do not waste firewood keeping it warm at night, except in their room.
Wow. Great service, huh?
Nadia will let you know that the owners of the tavern I would recommend being suspicious of simply for the fact that, well, they're more scared than most of us of the pale guard of the tower, and they tend to report everything back. If you need warm food, go in, but otherwise steer clear.
Well, need food to get our stuff back.
This is an option. Before letting you guys go in, she'll lead you to 7, which is a barn. There is a cow in the barn. It's there. Mm-hmm. Just a cow. Give me a heal check or a knowledge nature on this cow. Mortain, that cow is a cow. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Azro, that cow
up
is
for eating yet, and that's disappointing.
Azro, that cow is looking like a cow. Pucked, knowledge nature, that cow is malnourished and close to death. But you see another Fae hard pressed to feed it. And as you guys watch, you can see that it's actively doing everything it can to keep this cow alive. You can see that it's putting in new hay and like the blinks between your eyes of it like shuffling things around. And for the briefest moment, Pucked, it locks eyes with you. And just that tired, weary of the world nod of like, we're doing what we can, man. And goes back to work.
Puck gives him a knowing nod back.
Yep. 8 is a town square with a statue of a beautiful woman. Curiously, it's a strong resemblance to the town statue in Heldren. It's not the same woman, but it's the same sculpture. No one knows, but here in Waldsby, Nadia will tell you, it's the Cold Woman. Some would assume that it's the Queen, but it's from before then. Others to think it depicts a white witch who first ruled this region during the reign of Queen Jarwija, and others quietly suggest that it's an orphan hero who came to the hour of her greatest need to overthrow the oppressive rule of the white witches. Again, you notice everyone kind of stop and look at Nadia. Number 9 is a cemetery. And out there you see a single man painstakingly digging in frozen earth to make a grave. Seeing Nadia, he goes, "Oh, don't tell me." And, "Oh, no one died. Thankfully, everything went good, Rolf." "Oh, thank Pharasma. I dread to have to dig another hole. It's too damn cold." And he'll make his way down to all of you. "Blessings of Pharasma upon all of you. I assume you're friends of Nadia. Yeah. Hopefully you never need my services while you're here."
Well, if you need mine, by all means let me know.
"No, I have no need for outsiders' help unless you plan on digging holes for me. Though then the work would never be done, and you'd be as old and gray as I am by the time you have to start again."
No, I appreciate the sentiment, but I was more inclined to make sure that what is buried stays buried.
"What I put down stays down, boy. I am a priest of Pharasma, first and foremost, of hating the undead and the abominations of necromancy."
You and I have something in common.
Do we? I don't see a symbol of Pharasma on you, so you're not one of the clergy. But anyways, if you're ever sick or in need of healing, come on by the church. It's the one that's falling apart. And with that, he'll push past.
Understood.
10 is a burnt down house. Again, having mentioned before, Nadia, this is actually the time Nadia goes quiet, just whispers that it's from the last person who tried to go up against the local witch, Najina. Specifically, Najina Vasilinovas. I'll get you her name real quick. As Nadia says it for the first time. But anyways, they burned down the house with his wife and child inside. And then they had Tiorvar actually hung from the clock tower until he died. And his bones were picked clean. So, and since then, I've been de facto leader outside of those you know of already that you've met. But be careful when walking by. The spirits may still be there, and even Rolf can't get them to leave. Better to let the ghosts mourn the living while we mourn the dead, you know.
Nice.
11 is the chapel you see. And then you come to 12, the carpenter. Made with gingerbread siding, beautiful intricate lacework on different things. Nadia will let you know that Arbogazor Frimbucket has received training at the Crooked House of White Throne, and he'll point to a sign, or she'll point to a sign on the side about that, saying that apparently his skill is unsurpassed by anyone else in the village, let alone in White Throne. Supposedly, Duke Grathis even brought one of his carvings for his sister, though Arbogazor neither confirms nor denies. You know, I'm pretty sure he... And then the door opens and a little gnome steps out. Like, Nadia, I can talk up myself, thank you very much. I've done it long enough. Hello, yes, friends. Welcome to Arregazor Bucket's Carpentry. What can I do for you? Say, you look like you need a good walking stick. I have a good walking stick. I could sell it to you.
Who is he talking to when he says that?
All of you.
Oh, I was just saying. You
He's a
just a
salesman.
single.
He's looking for whoever happens to take the bait.
Yep.
None of us take the bait.
It's like, oh, I think it's the situation of Thresh stepped forward and is like, you know, yeah, I could use a good walking stick around here. You got anyone that's going to help me with this snow, or maybe the cracks in between that we don't see?
Oh, see, now you're sitting there doing some silly little talking. Here, come in. Come in out of the snow and out of the wind. There's plenty of cracks in here, but at least you can see them. And he holds open the door for you.
It's like, hey, just give me 1 minute, guys. I'm just going to see what his sales are like.
Don't spend all your money in one place.
Don't give him bad advice.
Don't give him bad. No bad advice amongst friends.
Yep. He leads you in and he presents you with a +1 Darkwood quarterstaff.
Oh, right. I forgot. I have to.
Yep. And it's +1 on both ends.
I absolutely have to bluff when I'm saying amongst friends.
Yep. With that, though, he brings you around and he shows you the Darkwood quarterstaff and he goes, all right, now I'm going to be a little bit honest with you. I can tell that you're going to use this for more than just walking. You're to beat someone upside the head. Well, let me show you this. And he takes it and cracks it on the corner of a table in the where you think the weak point is. You'll see perfectly fine. And it even has my trademark gingerbread sighting as you look at the top and where you would strike people with where the weight would be. Is this beautiful lacework of gingerbread wood paneling. He goes, and for you, I'm willing to even knock off 100 gold. So, what do you say?
100 gold. 100 gold to what?
Oh, well, he kind of hem-hauls for a moment, and, well, you know, if you have to ask about that, sometimes it means you can't afford it.
Well,
surely you're not saying that, are you?
No, it's, she said you were, what's the wording? Second to none outside of, from your training at White Throne?
Yes. Second to none capable of better.
So I just find it, truly, I find it so interesting. You have, it's truly an uncanny resemblance when you find a craftsman of such similar make. And that's where he pulls out the gingerbread house. I will take the time to look to see if there's any mirrors in this room.
Noticeably, there are not.
Nice.
However, you pull out the gingerbread and he takes it in one hand, the other hand holding the staff across his shoulder for a moment.
Yeah.
And he's looking at it and he's tilting it every which way. And he just gives a low, sets it down on the table and cocks back with the staff with both hands. You have about 30 seconds to start talking.
What did you do now?
Yeah, I know, this is the second contact. I just haven't made contact with him yet. But he puts his hands up. Just bringing. He's like, I'm just. Was it? God damn it! What's the wording, Mortain? What's the?
You're asking Mortain for help?
Sorry, no. It's the local legends that we kind of share. I'm trying to remember. What was it?
I think it was finishing a story or journey.
No, yeah, okay. So I'm just finding an end to a story. It's like I'm bringing something to a close.
Right. So you're. If this gnome had power attack, he'd be readying it.
Yeah. It's like I've come from a land outside of Arisen, and the craftsman who gave me that told me to give it to you. knew you by name.
Mm-hmm.
And their name
Yes.
was similar to yours. In fact, the last name matched.
Lot of friend buckets across the world. You gotta give me the first one.
The first one. Lots. Man, I gotta learn more about gnomes. Oh, God, where's the notes? Where are you? Sorry.
Oh, no worries. It's not like I'm keeping a real counter. Yep, you say yeah, you say that name, and like he cocks back a little bit more. You say it the second time, and he goes, "He's alive."
Yeah. He wasn't too happy when I pulled out a painting of White Throne that I had found from our little adventures on the other side of a little doorway we all found ourselves walking through.
His eyes go wide. Where the staff gets set down, and the same thing you saw Tingazil do, like with the shelving and everything. He manages to get a couple things pulled out, gets up on top of the counter, steps around gingerly around the little gingerbread house. Yeah. Both hands grab hold of your shirt, and he pulls you in nose to nose, so his forehead's against yours. He goes, "Where?"
Now that's a negotiation. He said I could have a friend in you.
Yeah, you can have a friend in me, but I need a little bit of information. I'm asking where. I'm willing to help you for anything. But I need to know, because if I don't know, we're going to have a little bit of a problem. If I have a little bit of a problem, I'm going to let you know now. I'm not necessarily trained as just an expert. Taldor. That far. I am surprised he even made it out of Arisen, let alone to the edge of Arisen, let alone even out of White Throne. And then again, so did I. Huh. I guess it makes sense. Right. Say, Tell you what. But what are you doing here in Waldsby? Because you didn't walk here looking at the snow on you. You didn't fly here because you got no magic on you. You don't have wings. What are you doing here?
Well, currently I'm figuring out who my friends are, because anyone who becomes my friend has very much told me everyone else is my enemy.
I am very much a big... And he starts like straightening your collar, patting you. As you could tell this is a rogue who's just eyeing you up and down in that moment, as he's just like, I'm a very big friend. Now, the real question is, can I be a friend to you without being a friend? And he takes a finger and pokes you in the belly, in you. Remember, I live here. He lives in nice, cozy Taldor. I've had to do some things. So, what can I do for you? What are you doing here? Because here's my deal. Here's what I want. I'll put my cards on the table for you. My wee little lad of a hobgoblin.
I'm just going to take a wild guess. You want out? Yeah, that's...
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, from what I hear, it's really hard. In fact, it's nigh impossible.
Nadia's the only one, and she's kept under lock and key in terms of how she does it. You, on the other hand, just said you slipped through a door. That might be one misconstrued as a portal. So if you have a way out, I'd be more than happy to... And his eyes glance to the staff. Make a trade.
Let's say I need something a little less tangible, a little more useful. You want to get out?
Information. Okay.
Yeah. You want to get out? We're going to want to get in. And you're a known guy from White Throne.
I'm a gnome guy from White Throne.
You're a known guy from White Throne. This is going to go on too long. Two rogues go back and forth. So yeah, I'll enter negotiations with him on trying to set up terms for how we pass off the information that we're looking for here.
Being completely honest, he's willing to give you anything you have if you tell him where the portal is.
Yeah, I figured.
He is also throwing in the Darkwood Quarterstaff.
Oh, he's just throwing that in.
Yeah, +1 Darkwood Quarterstaff is now on for the party.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's. All right. Cool. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
He is more than willing. Again, he does not care what you do with the information. He's willing to give you everything he has. All he says is like, all right, cool. Are you doing anything that's going to make it hard for me to get the fuck out of here? Because let me go first.
Like, no, yeah. You're going to get out. I just need detail. We just need details on, anything that you can give us as far as people who might be like contacts we could have or that you could share with us. What sort of it's like what sort of guard structure we're up against, who's who of the area, things like that. And the ins and outs. You seem to have made it out. I don't know if that was official or if that was unofficial. You made it sound like it was hard. Everyone makes it sound like it's impressive.
So, in terms of getting out of White Throne, you're going to want to go through the Howlings. Nadia might be able to help you with that or someone she knows. In terms of things to know about guards, there are the Pale Guards, which are the ones for the Pale Tower, which I'm assuming if you're working with Nadia, and how pissed I could tell she was, you're going to want to work with her to take them out. At the very least, to make sure that the guards are not a problem. Because they are under the control of Najina, a witch, and her minion, Radosek. Now, Radosek is one of your Taldan fucking humans. But anyways, he's also a witch. Sorry, a bitch. And the big thing that I need to warn you about is that he does magic and everything, and they have a whole bunch of stuff. And there's guards and everything in the Pale Tower, and I'm assuming, again, that you're going to go there one way or another. I don't care why. I just want out for my end of this. They have a troll there. Big, nasty woman. You're going to want to make sure you kill her and use fire.
Well, we certainly have that.
Good to hear. Again, nasty woman. But other than that, never really been in the tower itself. They used to have dogs, but again, having a troll, they eat dogs. So, no more dogs, you don't have to worry. What else is there?
And I'm sorry, did I miss something? Is the tower have anything to do with getting into White Throne?
No, but I'm giving you information because you asked about guards.
Good, yeah. Good.
And again, if you're here, there's a good chance you're going to go there, right? But anyways, if you're wanting to get into White Throne, again, going in or out, the Howlings is going to be your best bet. Then you're dealing with less paperwork, still some paperwork. The other big concern you're going to have dealing with White Throne, and he looks you up and down, and then he kind of looks out a nearby window at your other two companions. You have any problem being a slave? Just by paperwork standards. And looking like one.
I'm looking like one. Well,
just letting you know now, you would not pass off as a fancy noble of White Throne. Your friend out there, the one that needs sunlight even more than we do here in Arisen, he might pass off as a noble.
Okay. That's only one.
Yeah. So, something to bear in mind. The only other thing I can quite really say is don't trust Emil and Katrina, the White Weasels. The owners of the White Weasel. They To put it simply, they tend to run people out of town that they don't like. And let me tell you, at the tavern last night, they don't like you.
Didn't know. That's a darn shame. I was promised it earlier, and then, well, it makes more sense now that we didn't go there.
Anyways, the only other thing I can say probably off the top of my head is if anything happens to Nadia or her boys, and his hand drops to his belt where you see his carving tools,
Guys.
I will make sure that you're as tall as a gnome.
She made a similar threat to me myself. She made a similar deal with me earlier.
Oh, good. Happy to hear.
Yeah.
Good egg, that one.
We're all on the right terms.
Is there anything else I can do for you then, sir?
Troll. Now you're saying about this white witch.
Yes, the White Witch, Najina. Valasanova. She's a right piece of work. The most I can really say is that she's not in town, thankfully, right now. Only her minion, Radosek. Letting you know now, they're awful. I heard in the grapevine that they're looking for the Black Rider of the Baba Yaga. Wouldn't want to be under their gaze. But either way, good time to be getting out of Arisen before everything goes to shit with them in charge around here.
I agree. In fact, you've been more than helpful. Let's say, on top of the exchange of where the portal is, should you want to see your brother, or should you want to specifically not see your brother, why don't I tell you what direction he is in, and what the name of the town is?
There's a tilt of the head and the knowing smile of you weren't going to tell me anyways.
I was going to tell you what deal was the portal. The portal's the important thing to get you out of here.
And here I thought you were a nice hobgoblin. Anyways.
That's so funny, he's like offended. Nice. But yeah, he'll give him the info. It was like,
nice.
So we will give him the info to where the portal is and where Haldren is from the direction of it.
Cool.
It's like, that's your info. It's like, trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, are you leaving quick, or are you gonna sneak out in the midst of the night or something? Because it'll be helpful for our timeline if I know when there might be gossip about a certain somebody of this town disappears.
Being completely honest, I'm willing to go as quick as I can. Chances are it'd probably be tonight, and they won't know I'm gone till 2 or 3 days.
Oh?
After all, the people here are horribly racist.
Oh. Okay.
So, while this is going down, can I go to the white?
Yeah. Going in the White Weasel, Azro, you are met with a cold stare from the lady at the bar, but her husband goes, "Oh, Katrina, don't be so hateful. He's gonna give us money." And he walks up to you and just holds out this cup of tea and a cookie. Going, "Tell you what, on the house, 1 gold. Homemade tea and a homemade cookie. Nice and hot. Both fresh. 1 gold.
I look at him and then her and then him making this really hard push to spend 2 gold.
No, 1 gold.
And 1 gold for a cup of tea. And I just say, "Could I just get a hot?"
You could. Or you could have a drink and dessert.
I appreciate the offer. Here for one reason.
Fine. Katrina, he wants cold soup. And he sets the food down. Well, the cookie and the tea down at the bar and walks away. She just kind of clicks her tongue for a moment, looks you up and down, pulls out the soup and sets it with a bowl. It is cold. Cold, cold, cold.
I believe I asked for a hot.
And I believe my husband offered you a good deal to start.
How about this? I just tossed them 13 gold. Say, hot meal. And
I think you might have cut out there a hot meal and
no talking.
look at this. Emil, he thinks he can boss me around like I'm a whore. I'm sorry, little boy. If you want a hot meal, you'll have to buy the cookie and the tea first. I know it's hard to count, but that's less than what you've handed me. I'll even give you the hot meal for free. If you're so concerned. Otherwise, you may leave Eldrin. Sorry, Waldsby. Got done talking to Kai with that, damn.
I rub my eyes in annoyance and take the gold back, handing her the 1 gold, and making a hand gesture, waiting for the act.
Oh, it'll take some time. I have to heat it up. Why don't you enjoy your tea and cookie while you wait? She does start making a fire.
I sit down and wait.
As she's making the fire and taking the time, Emil will pick up the cookie and tea and set it in front of you, going, might as well enjoy it. I made it myself. She didn't. That's why it's hot.
Hey, is there a way for me to test if this is drugged or poison?
Do you have detect poison as a spell?
I don't have spells, period.
Yeah, no. Like, that's really the only way without actually eating or drinking it, sadly. And that's just mechanics. So
Yeah.
All right, guys. If I start getting poisoned, you know what happened.
You know.
do you start with the tea or the cookie?
I start with the tea.
Cool. It is nice. It's hot. It's floral. There's actually sugar in it. And there's some cinnamon too.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So far, so good.
Sitting here thinking I'm gonna be mean and shit. Like everyone's been telling you that they're gonna be mean. What the heck?
Everyone's been
They already
telling
told
you
you
these
that
people serve the evil witches.
Yeah.
And
So you
also
eat the
are
cookie?
racist and
Cool.
hate us.
I need a will save when you take a bite of the cookie. Because it's just that good. Cool.
I use my 1 reroll.
Sure. Your question for the day is, what is Azra's favorite cookie? Because it's
Chocolate
not
chip.
this. All right. This is not chocolate chip. Hey, look at that. Yeah, no, you You eat the cookie, and while the cookie isn't great, it is hot. It is a cookie. They watch you. Katrina just rolls her eyes. Emil shrugs, grins, and he fetches you a bowl of hot soup. Well, how'd you like it?
It was good. Thank you.
See, Katrina? Honey, not salt. Honey, not vinegar. And with that, you get a thing of hot soup.
I then give them a small bow and say good day before walking in.
Yep. Roll me a perception check, Azro.
Hey. Nice.
What do you mean that didn't work? It was supposed to work, Emil. I don't know. Not my. In the end, we got his gold. I turned down 12 more just so your stupid little trick would work. Well, how am I supposed to know it's not going to work? You know, at least he paid, unlike the other grateful people in this town. Oh, Emil, you stupid fool. As the door shuts. Whatever they tried to do to you didn't work.
What tracks?
And you saved 12 gold.
Stupid fuckers. And then immediately go back to her house and I offer the soup.
You do not see him as you put the soup down, blink. The soup has a spoon in it. Blink, the beard is next to the soup. Blink, the plague mask has replaced the soup.
Then put back on the plague mask, and I am happy, and I take the beard to hand over to whoever gets it.
All right.
We got our stuff back.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I'm happy. Also, I'm going to find you guys, and I'm going to tell you guys, do not eat the cookie.
Do not eat the cookie. Who is going to go in there? No, we definitely needed those items back. So I'm glad you were able to go in there and just tank that whatever it was.
Here's hoping that it
And I
doesn't
can't tell you about it.
Yeah.
Because I will be honest. There are more risks when it comes to eating food in the rest of this campaign.
Dealing with witches. It's a whole lot of bad food.
Yep.
Why is it
All
always food?
With that, it is 1:16 a.m. right now.
Yeah, it is pretty late.
Yeah. I'm personally going to have to call it for the night.
Fair enough. I'm glad I got to play at least a little bit.
Yeah, it's good to have you come in and got to finish out. I don't know if finalize this a little bit more.
By the way, I will be here next week, but I will call out early because I'm going to go to the Ren Fair the next Sunday.
Right.
Nice. I will let you guys know now that you have 2 more encounters before you level up.
Okay.
Yeah,
before you
one
logged
is
on,
just
it was
chunk,
3.
chunk, chunk.
So
Yeah.
I don't know which one of us didn't encounter, but
I will be honest. That was the encounter with Azro.
there you go. Hell yeah, Azro.
Nice. What do you know, guys? I just did it for us.
Could have been bad. Could have been real bad. Okay. I will go ahead and end the stream.
I know this doesn't matter now, but I do have